Okay. I feel beleaguered, but we are here. It's fine. The stream was supposed to start an hour ago, but between editing issues and internet issues and just issues all over the shop, it took a little bit of a delay. But we're here. It's time. It's fine. I'm ready to hopefully take on Orbonne Monastery. Of course, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. You are here with us on this fine evening, ready to watch some more Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. I think it's going to be a very fun time. I hope that you all are going to have as much of a fun time as I think I am going to. We have a hell of a series of battles coming up, and I've been doing a fair bit of grinding, fair bit of setup. I am trying to decide if we're going to do more grinding and monster poaching and stuff first, or if we're going to try to tackle Orbonne again and then do more of that stuff in the middle stream. We shall see. Hey, Izzy, you're here. Happy to see my character got recruited in the army. Very nice, very nice. Welcome. Glad that you could make it back. Yo quiero Taco Bell. No, we did not order Mexican, sir. We ordered Italian, actually. I've got chicken parm on the way, and Jane has eggplant parm on the way. Got to take care of something right as we start. It's all good, Segno. We'll be here all night. Orbonne, more like Orb-board monastery, am I right? Chat casts flare in my eyeballs. You mean like I cast flare directly into Gafgarian's face at Lionel? Through the castle wall, might I add. We're going to see Janitor Bob, or is that just not happening this chapter? I want to do more recruitment as part of the, like, grinding, poaching, like, general army management segment. So really it comes down to if you guys want to see that first, or if we want to go right into Orbonne, do that, and then after the big story moments there, do a bunch of like party leveling, character management, all that type of stuff. You guys will have to tell me. That was funny. It honestly was, yeah. Gaff being like, I'm having my duel with Ramza as I spit hot lore at him. And then Melvin's just like, Gigaton Bomb! Bam! Very good time. Very good time indeed. I have been doing a fair bit of setup stuff over the course of the day today. Obviously, part of that was getting my Samurai Ramza build really like squared away, because I needed to do the video about that, which it seems like is already doing well. From the early metrics, which I'm happy about. But other characters have been getting set up as well, so with any luck, we'll be in pretty good shape compared to last night when we were getting yumped on all over the place when we dared to attempt Orbonne before we were really ready to. Story first, perhaps. That's what I was thinking as well. I do think that'd be like more fun for people, seeing as how it's kind of where we were at previously.
These are beaten, broken.
Hey, Mr. Smile, Sir Man 8671. That's a hell of a name. But welcome. Good to have you here as a subscriber. Make sure that I can see Twitch chat as well really quick. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Da na 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 na. All right, I can now see Twitch chat. Sorry, first IMO. Orbonne today, definitely, yeah. All right, I mean, people seem to generally want story first with Orbonne, so we can go do that. I think that's totally fair. I think we're prepared enough to survive it. And if not, we will quickly find out. Just in time, you are icy, you are indeed. Story first, you'll for sure lose people in Orbonne. Maybe. But let's do it, shall we? All right, here we are. We're diving straight into Orbonne Monastery then. That said, I will quickly go over where we're at. Sasha is still a Black Mage. She almost has Black Mage mastered at this point. She needs a couple of big skills, but otherwise, like, she's cooking with that. She's been doing a lot of work getting our team up to snuff. Tox is still rocking his ninja life. Kejo is actually doing great. He's nearly ready to switch back to Knight and go full Paladin mode. He's got good stats. He's got good abilities. So that'll probably happen after Orbonne. Moogle Mage is currently in Knight so that we can get Geomancer so we can complete his requested job setup. Yun didn't really see any work, but that's fine. Same thing for Jimmer. He's just chilling, doing his thing.
What is it?
Ramza is in full samurai mode. If you guys haven't seen the video that I put up shortly before the stream, I've got him fully kitted out. We've got a good build going for him. He's ready for combat. He has pretty much all of the actual katana skills that you can use at this point in the game without, like, weird random battle grinding, stealing from leveled enemies, that type of thing. So we should be pretty good here on him. Do I have a plan for Dragon City? Kill them. Kill them all. Scrubbing a stained pans. Do the hard story first, so we both could be struggling. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Currently feeling full from a hot fudge sundae and 7/8 of a whole pizza. Oh, hell yeah, Star. Absolutely. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. Rhea Kelvin didn't really see much action. Stella got some levels, but nothing too crazy. The big progress was with Tristan. Tristan nearly has all of the aim skills at this point, which is my main goal for him, and then he's going to be moving on to other tasks. He is going to be our aim expert for this campaign, so he's making good progress. Cherish actually got some levels. She's now in Oracle. She's meant to have an Oracle order sort of thing going on, so she's made very good progress. She's got some white magic. She may actually be seeing some use in the coming battles. We shall see. Jason here is working his way through Chemist because he then needs to move into some other support abilities as well. He's going to have like a dodge tank Oracle thing going on, which I'm very excited about, but he has not quite made it there yet. And then that's pretty much it as far as character leveling has gone. We do have, again, a bunch of monsters that we need to poach, but we will do that after we handle Orbonne. It may have been a terrible mistake, a deliciously terrible mistake. Is that why you've been just like slow ellipsising through the day in the stream chat, or are you just entertaining yourself with that? So I can definitely see it just being like an hours-long food coma where it's just like, I'm suffering, ... All right. I think as far as items are concerned, we're fine as well.
Greetings.
I just recently stocked up. We can buy more potions to replenish, but I mean, we've got pretty much max high potions, max regular potions, max Phoenix Downs. We've got Fuma Shurikens for our ninjas. I think we're doing all right. Entertaining myself and asserting chat dominance. Hell yeah. Points to the chat experience system. Yeah, absolutely, man. Do it up. Oh, Sir Ka, are you still in Chapter 2? Because you don't unlock the Poacher's Shop until Chapter 3. Guess Tristan will be non-archer aim specialist? Yes, yeah, that was the whole goal. I'm planning on doing... Originally, I was thinking an axe archer build, but right now, I'm actually kind of planning on going for ninja with dual maces and aim. So, we do have some fun options there. You're in Chapter 3. Okay, so if it's not... Are you able to see the Poacher's Den? Because you have to go to trade cities specifically for the Poacher's Den. So, like... Or the merchant cities. Like, so the merchant city of Garland. Or the port city of Wargely. That type of thing. Like, these trade cities are the places that have Poacher's Dens. We are in Chapter 3. Can't hit in a live Chocobo, right? I have to start a battle and kill my Chocobo in battle. Yes. Yeah, with the Poach skill, you need to kill monsters. They can be allied or enemy. Doesn't matter. But you just need to land the final blow with a physical attack from someone that has the Poach skill equipped. And that could be with, like, a gun, a sword, a knife, whatever. It doesn't matter. On to Orbonne! Oh, I should be recording as well. One moment. Thanks. You're welcome. Ignis has not been made. We've not made any other characters yet. We're going to do that at the halfway point for the stream after we finish Orbonne. Look at the city list. It'll tell you what you have. You should have Dorter or Warsley at least with Poacher's End. Exactly. Yeah, I'm so used to just, like, having all these places memorized that I keep forgetting that you can actually just pull up the city list and recommend stuff from there for people. Here we go. Into the depths. To battle. Huh. To battle. Huh. All right. So we're about to enter Yump City. And Yump City is a hell of a time. To handle it, I think our goal is going to be to cluster up as far back as we can. So, like, centered on this point. Or this point, doesn't matter. That way we can get some party-wide buffs going on. So, we'll back Ramza up. We will bring Kejo, because he has all of my support magic at the moment. Or at least, like, defensive support magic. Beyond that, we do have good options at this point. I've been told to bring Agrius for all these fights, so we will do that. Tristan needs to be in melee, and that's a kind of tenuous prospect on this map, so I don't think we're going to bring him. We could bring Jason if we wanted to get feisty with it. I wouldn't say no to the items. But they are just potions and Phoenix Downs. We might want something a little sturdier. In which case, we could just bring both of our ninjas. I like feisty. I mean, you know what, Jason? You know what? Fuck it. Hell yeah, brother. You are absolutely correct. You do like feisty, and I like it too. Welcome to the party. Level 6. Have fun dealing with the Yump Dragoons. It's going to be a good time. We will bring Tox then for extra damage and everything. Any monsters that are worth using instead of a character? There's definitely good options. Chocobos have always had good utility. Bombs are actually great if you want to go a fire-centric build, which is something I plan to cover in a video in the near future. I mean, Minotaurs are just extremely, extremely strong physical attackers. Undead have the likelihood to revive themselves. Treants are great support characters. There's a lot going on. Can't wait to get turned to paste. Hopefully not. Favorite song in the game? Ooh. Oh, that's a tough one, man. I do really like Heroes theme. I really, really like Heroes theme. Just got into Chapter 2 for the first time ever. This game is so good. Hell yeah, it is, nerdy. It absolutely is. It's so good. Hydras are so good now, too. Really? How did they change Hydras? They were already really strong. Like, Hydras were, like, kind of nasty, actually. Did they get buffed? What happened? Hey, Count Bloodlord 123. Hey, thank you for following as well. How goes it? It goes well. It goes very well. Very much enjoying ourselves. We're about to get into Orbonne Monastery, which promises to be a whole whale of a time. Hey, welcome back, Segno. I think we're good.
No turning
back. Let us
back.
proceed, shall we? It was the tail end of the stream last time, so we will re-listen to this dialogue.
Hold this passage until our return.
Isilud. Understood, sir.
The man himself. You may notice he's featured on tonight's thumbnail.
The crest of the Knights Templar. So they act for the High Confessor. Formidable though they may be, we cannot back down. They are the ones behind this war. We put them to rout. No matter what, we must protect the stone.
think I know what went wrong last time. I saw your comment in the Discord segno. However, I was not able to recall the general rule of thumb that you were suggesting. 14%, you fool! We have Shira Hadori now. You absolute idiot. Do you think you can land a hit upon me, Ramza, Master of the Blade? Certainly not. And how dare you attempt to do so? For that you shall die. Bonk. Bonk.
I won't stop now.
Love this fight in the room you fight in here. Oh, dude, yeah. I love the idea that you're just in these, like, old. Oh, wow, the double shield parry. Okay. These, like, ancient, underground, labyrinthian libraries. It's so cool. You have a crossbow? What the fuck? Man out here packing heat. What? I've never seen that before. Ever. In all of my time playing this game. If this Dragoon has always had a crossbow, I have blanked it from my mind. What the fuck? Interesting, that's new. That's what I thought, right? What the hell? Uh-huh. Interesting. Yumping sniper. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's new. This is brand new. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright. They're throwing me curveballs. I like it. Could you imagine the cinematic of a Dragoon jump to get a better angle with a crossbow? Oh, man. Just midair, time slows down. The cloak is billowing behind him. Pulls up the crossbow to aim. Final shot. Boom! Done. That would be sick. Ran into a thief that had an equipped crossbow in Chapter 1 as well. Nice. Alright. Okay. Very interesting. Funny thing, thought this was just going to be another random battle, so I was trying something silly, but this is a story battle, so I might have goofed. Yeah, it's just the player character from the opposite side. Weird. Alright, well, good to know. Our characters are all coming up here, so I think this is actually a good opportunity for Ramza to move up and do some wild Eido nonsense.
Souls of rancor in dark abiding, gather in howling fury. Kotetsu, have at ye! The next move
Very solid damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. Go for Kira here. Agrius can drop Hallowed Bolt. Alright, cool. Huge damage. Jason, just chill back there, brother. You do not want this smoke.
I needed that.
Crossbow's a random thing. I'm on the same map and all three Dragoons have spears. Well, yeah, and that's how it's always been. I think that's how it was last night as well. Then man just decided that it was time for him to bring a gat.
These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Link16 has subscribed. Welcome, Link16. Very good to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. We're not quite gonna kill Alistair the Time Mage here, but it's gonna be real close.
It cannot be.
It's an aggressive move, to be sure. Really, you're gonna throw a stone. You're a Dragoon, you could jump, and you're gonna throw a stone. Gerhardt, please. Overall, this is going way better than the previous attempt. did, like, significantly. We loved your insight on the Zodiac compatibility and the job skill breakdown. Hey, very good, very good. Found you on YouTube in the time leading up to the release of this. Awesome. Yeah, I need to do a more in-depth dive on the Zodiac system. I just haven't gotten there yet. Hey, welcome, Bearded Moose, with the Prime sub. Extremely kind of you. My goodness. Thank you very much. Yeah, Zodiac compatibility is a whole thing. And I do want to do a whole dive on it, for sure. Are my legs really made of titanium, or is that false advertising in your name? Bad joke, I know. Well, funny enough for you, about Albutsu name? About username? Aboutusa name. This is a Twitch user. One of my legs is actually made of titanium. It's not false advertising at all. Jokes aside, it's just true. Get him, Kejo. Is part of the whole folded 1,000 times katana thing because of the garbage sandy iron sources that they had? I think so, yeah. I believe so. Does the Isolde fight scare me? Not really.
Power thrumming in skies above, as refulgent blade now strike. Hallowed bolt!
Nice damage.
For my lady.
See.
Yeah, Isolde is just a guy with jump, basically. So I'm not too worried. So he claims he's never let us kidnap him and surgically open his leg to check.
My turn.
You are correct. That is fair. However, I have posted pictures of my legs on Twitter when I'm on the leg press, pressing 8 plates, and you can see the significant difference in muscle mass between the two.
If I die, so be it.
Thumbnails have been fire thus far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Canadian did a great job with these thumbnails. I'm very happy to have commissioned them from them. Oh, I've absolutely played this game before, yeah. Oh, God. If I had to guess, just a rough estimate, I easily have over 1,000 hours in this game. I've been playing it since 1997.
Everything lost.
Best way to train up new recruits. Focus spam, pretty much. Just go to Mandalia Plains. This man with the crossbow. Crossbow Dragoon making the 18% hit rate. Absolute legend. My lord. If you want to train new characters, go to Mandalia Plains. If you have the JP for them, give them focus. If you don't, give them throw stone. Spam throw stone on anything that they can hit. Pretty much it. Until they get focus, give them focus, spam focus in whatever job it is that you want them to level in. It's the best standard way to level. There's another whole method that involves a whole setup with an entire team of Ren to Speed, someone who can cast Toad, auto battle. There's like a whole thing. I need to go into it with a video, but for just normal gameplay leveling, focus is the way to go. I don't need a spear to deal with heretics. Apparently. Use poach on Tom to confirm. Please don't poach me. I would much prefer if you didn't. New James Bond movie title, The Guy with Jump. Oh, yeah, no, it's going way better. Oh, and, I mean, damn right it should. I was grinding my eyes out this morning, so... Yeah, though, apparently there's definitely RNG here. I was not expecting there to be a Dragoon with a crossbow. That is wild.
Come then.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. If we can, I'd like to try to like steal some of these crystals when they drop. So we're gonna see if we can't stall things a little bit here.
Fear not.
Valley of Swale is also a good spot. Panther-type enemies can't enter water, and it's possible to completely block them from getting near you while you spam abilities. Huh. Yeah, no, you know, that makes sense, actually. I never thought about that. That's a really good idea.
I'm in your debt.
Plugged PS5 controller into PC and now no sound help. So your PC is trying to route sound through the mic on the PS5 controller. So if you check your sound settings, you'll probably see that it's set to the Sony PS5 controller. What if the Dragoon's crossbow was the size of an actual wooden cross? He fired massive bolts from it. Oh, there was some like Nexon side-scrolling MMORPG that I played back in the day. And there was a character that you could play that was basically that, except he beat people with the cross rather than casting bolts from it.
The journey is never ending.
Definitely what that reminds me of. Don't grab it, you motherfucker.
Right.
That crystal belonged to me. Don't hide your goddamn face. I'm gonna stab you to death. Die!
I must concentrate. Take this!
I can't believe that the crossbow Dragoon is the one that's causing the most problems for me. That is a level of stupid that I was not expecting. Bop him! Yeah!
Now.
Hem him in. Alternatively, you could have your cross full of guns. True. You're just the John Wick of crosses.
I won't die here. Come on.
Assign no anguish to an empty purse.
Hey, Guts the AD25. Glad to see someone running Samurai Ramza instead of the usual Monk Ninja. Great video on the build, by the way. Thank you. Very much appreciated. It is absolutely my favorite way to play. Like 100%. I love it.
Where
Speaking
wind
of which,
abates, my blade does sing, a rain of life to bring. Murasame! Here.
huge heal for the entire team. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention in the video? That the support abilities for Samurai don't affect the enemy. They only target your guys, like Summoner. I meant to mention that. Ah, damn it. I feel like such a fool now. Because that is a huge part of why this is such a good build, and I completely forgot. chat's popping off. Holy crap. Crossbows the size of the human body. Crossbows are big. I have handled a lot of crossbows in my life because I am an archery instructor, so I am familiar with them. Gonna have at least 10 comments calling you out on that. Yeah, I mean, at least it'll be engagement, I guess. The internet is forever. Everyone will know of your folly. No! Don't sweat it tells you that in the ability descriptions. It does. However, that relies on you expecting that people will actually read. And if there's anything I've learned, it's that strategy and tactics fans, the people you would expect to read more than any other type of gamer, are the most prone to refusing to read. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it seems like it is absolutely the most likely use case, and it drives me insane. Ramza does seem to have quotes for every skill, yeah.
Let me see.
Could put that up as a short. Fair, Barrymore. If anyone wants to clip it, please do, and then I can use that clip to make a short.
I fear nothing.
And I would really appreciate it. I'm always looking for help making more shorts. And of course, not the pants, but the YouTube shorts. Well, everyone's turning into treasure chests, which is not the most useful thing. I'll take a free wizard's robe, it's fine. It's not the most useful thing. Should have been one of your tips in your earlier video. Read! Reading the card explains the card! Unfortunately, everyone who can't read and is absolutely dumb about it would be like, oh, this doesn't apply to me. I read all the time.
Stronger than ever. I
must concentrate.
I read once. It was horrible. Alright, well, we're not getting anything from these guys, so blow them up with dark magic, I guess.
My fate is sealed.
Have I ever done a challenge run for this game? I mean, we're doing one right now, actually. This is the only one, though. Not shorts like pants, puts needle and thread away, sadly. I mean, listen, if you want to make me some free shorts, I'll send you my measurements. It's fine. Shorts are expensive in today's economy. I will gladly accept it. However, it's not what I was intending to talk about. That is a crystal. Gimme. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's, before we do that, let's slap this man's knees. Cool. You are slow now, sir. I wish to pick up this crystal. Do not interrupt me. I'll heal him. Fuck it. I just look for the damage number. Everything else in the paragraph isn't important. Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, I hear you, but...
Right.
Never thought I'd hear a professor quote in a Final Fantasy Tactics stream. Listen, man, I may have fallen off of the magic train, but Tolarian Community College is the GOAT. And reading the card explains the fucking card, alright? You gotta respect it. It's a universal statement. Filling in for the JP? You're goddamn right. We always need that JP, brother. Always.
Come on.
We will triumph.
With your background and favorite things, I'm kind of surprised you don't play a breaking archer. They tend to be fun in this game. Okay, so true. That's fair. Just when I was planning my build for Ramza here, I wasn't expecting Archer to be as good as it is. So I just kind of expected to use my favorite Ramza build. Maybe I should have done something different. You are absolutely correct. Holy fire, Thundara, Blizzard, Poison, Immobilize, Rush. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. Kedro's about to spec into Dark Mage. Holy. Dark Mage? Black Mage? I don't read while playing card games. My Unga Bunga Amazon is just smash. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm getting to with 40k. Like, there's a lot of tech stuff to do with 40k. That's why I love my Necrons. But more and more of my Dark Angels are just like melee, attack on charge, smash, 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 smash.
Come then.
Get him, Agrius.
Fall!
Alright,
So
map one.
this is
Much
Varga.
better.
And what a beautiful maiden she is.
To the lower vaults, quickly.
I play Black Templars like orcs, and to be fair, that's how they should be. Oh my god, of course, absolutely. Especially with their new rules. If your Black Templars aren't in melee and are not as hugely massive force as possible, what are you even doing? If the card does not adequately explain the card, it might be the wrong card. Fair. Oh god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the game where you don't read the cards. So much so that my favorite deck to play back in the good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Days was Ancient Gears, because it just meant if I had them on the board, trap cards didn't exist anymore, and it was awesome. I loved it. All of your tricksy nonsense doesn't matter if I'm just shooting you in the face with a 13th century grenade launcher. Let's go. Ramza with Battle Folio. Read, motherfucker, read! And funnily enough, Ramza is actually one of the better characters for it, because Battle Folios scale with physical attack and magical attack. Ancient Gears are awesome now? No shit. Really? Interesting. This is why I use Lava Golem. It's so funny that you say that, Star. I actually... Okay, back in the day... We're going to have a yap tangent for a split second. Back in the day, I had two main decks that I ran. A Light and Darkness Dragon combo deck that essentially made it so that no special effects could ever be activated by my opponent, and it was awesome. Had a big focus on Treeborn Frog, Monarchs, all sorts of fun stuff like that. It was great. Or I would run my Ancient Gear deck that had Lava Golem and Jinzo, because I didn't want traps to be a thing, and I wanted people to suffer losing HP turn after turn after turn, or life points, because I put Lava Golems on their board. And it was really good. People never expected it. I loved it. It was so much fun. Also, CGS Blood has followed. Welcome, CGS Blood. Very good to have you. Hope you enjoy your time around these parts. Been playing both since 97/98. It's a true statement. It really is, hippie. Yes, Dual Wield is 1000 JP. Yep. Wild. Heroes for the win. What, E-Heroes? I loved E-Heroes as well. I did have a full E-Heroes deck. It was so much fun. You didn't die, Jason. Absolutely. Monarchs were so good. I know. Ah, God, we can't get on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tangent, man. That's a huge segment of my life. I can't dive into now. We'll be here all night not doing anything. Lava Golem is used even now as a means to ruin other people's boards. Oh, that's cool. I do like that. Favorite MTG decks are Sliver deck I have, and a Pauper Goblin deck. Nice. Goblins are always good, yeah. Gravekeepers, Amazons, and Ancient Gears are what I run Master Duel. Oh man, you're throwing me back right now. My playgroup, we had an absolutely vicious Gravekeepers deck. We had an Amazon's deck. I ran Ancient Gears. There was a Volcanics player. Infernos. We were all in back in the day, man. Stopped playing when Insectors didn't get touched by the ban list. Ooh, that might have been after my time. I don't remember Insectors. Oh, the Neospatians. Yeah, I tried too, man. I really did. 181 watching, only 6 likes. Yeah, Pete has the right idea. 181 people watching and only 60 likes. Or not even 60 likes, only 60 likes. Jesus, only 6 likes. What are y'all doing? Hit the button. Help me out here, man. If you're enjoying yourself, it would mean the world. Seen the new monies for War Machine? I have not. Yeah, Gravekeepers back in the day were such a troll deck. Oh my god. Yeah, my buddy Raul was all in on Gravekeepers. He had every card, and Jesus, no one could beat him. It was nasty. Can't read enough to find the like button. You know what? Fair enough. Given the last conversation, I can't even blame you. All right, Vault's 3rd level. Here we go. It's only going to get nastier from here. All right, what are we bringing here? So I know what's coming up. A bunch of y'all know what's coming up. I'm just wondering how much of a pain it's going to be to try to deal with it on Tactician. Having double ninja might not be a bad idea here, actually.
I can't wait.
We bring Agrius, because, again, gotta look out for dialogue. And then maybe we just grab Jason
Leave it
for
to me.
healing, honestly. Doesn't seem terrible.
It's time.
Ramza Beowulf. The mongrel follows our scent. Mayhap it is for the best. I, Isilud Tengil of the Knights Templar, draw my steel in the name of the Father, the Holy Apparitions, and Saint Ajora.
The Father, the Ghost, and the Holy Spirit. All right, Isilud.
And yet our fortunes ride.
Giggles Teehee has subscribed. Welcome, Giggles.
You will return the stones you carry, heretic.
Return? You speak as though they are church property, but the gods intended them for all men. Hear me, Isilud, and hear me well. The stones belong to the people. The church has no claim to them. All I will offer you is mercy, and naught more. Lay down the stone you've taken, and you may flee with your lives.
I've no more need for your mercy than for you. My blade will teach you a lesson in humility.
Ramza, hey, you got a sister? You're damn right he does, and boy howdy, she ain't my waifu. I feel like some of the best level designs in FE3H were a massive nod to this level. I could see it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm in danger.
Assign no anguish to an empty purse.
Sadly, work means you win by default. This sounds off. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not following you. Voice hacking in this game is so good, yeah. It's wild.
These are beaten, broken.
Void Charmer has subscribed. Welcome, Void Charmer.
Ride with them.
Yeah. there shouldn't be much that Tactics is up for at the Game Awards because it is such an old game, but the VA work, I think, actually does warrant it to be up for that reward, or that award specifically. Hey, Light is here. Good to see you, sir. You're doing right here. Why did you feel the need to fight your own followers to break into this building? Mm-hmm. Segno asking the right questions as always. There it is.
Why do you persist in this foolish resistance, Ramza? Ah, wait. I dare say I can explain it. Though you are a Beowulf, you refuse to follow the example of your lord brothers. The reason? You live only to defy those you should obey. Some would blame your illegitimacy, but I would venture it was your choice. For all you were blessed with, you allowed your bastard birth to embitter you. By expressing your anger through defiance, you came to define your very nature.
Belittling others is clearly in yours. But you could not be more wrong about mine. It is because I am a Beowulf I do not heed my brothers. The Beowulf name stands for truth and justice. It is not a tool to be used for selfish gain. My Lord Father devoted his life to the defense of our people in the 50 Years' War. Countless soldiers took to battle beneath our banner and made the ultimate sacrifice for the kingdom. We fought for justice then. Righteousness was on our side.
Why resort to banditry when they could have found honest work and lived to old age? It's funny being able to look back at Ramza's old dialogue, isn't it? How much things have changed. Tough year, though. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and E33 are so good in many ways, including VA. Oh, for sure. No doubt about that. Beowulf's name is not to be used for selfish gain. Dyson Ark sneezing somewhere.
House Beowulf cannot now turn from its purpose and fight for the interests of a corrupt crown and self-serving aristocracy.
You would speak of justice? Full oft it is but greed dressed in noble finery. If you truly believe as you claim, then fight with us. Help us tear down the monarchy and nobility both. The Church of Glabados envisions a world devoid of class divides. A world where all men can live as equals. Saint Ajora spoke of such a utopia. It is the promised land he foretold. Fear and doubt worry the hearts of the people, leaving small room for fealty. You see this. Ivalice lists Ramza and threatens to founder. Should we fail to right her course, this storm will claim her.
It is the church that churns the waves.
Ooh, nice.
You orchestrate this entire conflict. You claim war to be the proper course for Ivalice.
Change does not come without cost. Revolution requires martyrs, and we require revolution.
But it's so easy to talk about the necessary costs of revolution when you're not the one directly shedding the blood, isn't it, Isolde? Ah, ever the zealot. Ever the zealot.
The crown is rotten, the nobility corrupt. They must be made to pay. The people deserve their justice. Help us deliver it to them, Ramza. Join us, as your once friend Delita has. The Father bear witness.
Oh, that's great dialogue, though, man. I love all this additional
proceed?
dialogue. It's so good. Not shedding blood for it yet. Side eyes thumbnail. Okay. So we have a summoner here. Nothing too crazy. Isolde himself, however. He's interesting. He has the very cool sounding job, Nightblade, which I would love to be able to have for ourselves. He's got a platinum sword, extremely strong, platinum armor, and helm, extremely strong. He also has Arts of War, Jump, Counter, Safeguard, and Ignore Elevation. He's basically a sword-wielding dragoon. A warrior sworn to the service of the Father. The job command Arts of War sees the Nightblade use the ghostly, glowing edge of their sword to destroy an opponent's equipment or devastate their attributes. I like how they treat it as if it's something different. It is literally just Knight with Jump. Ahoy hoy! How goes thee today? It goes well, Blind Coco. How are you, sir? I hope the answer be well. We are going to go and murder a summoner now. Oh, Musadio has dialogue here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize.
I won't stop now.
That is my bad. Goodbye, Mr. Summoner.
It cannot be.
Oh, nearly. Not quite. Things can never be bad when I sit back and enjoy a titanium-like man stream. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Coco.
This is for you.
Love this song. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Buddy of mine is so mad about how the read is pronounced. Yeah, I've been learning that people have a lot of different ways of pronouncing deleted that I never really expected. I know that Musadio has dialogue on the next map.
Were it justice you desired, I would gladly help you see it done. But what you truly want is power.
Alden with the
Power
big
beyond
20.
that of any army.
Holy Alden. Yesterday I challenged you to see who would beat the game first. My 12-hour shift at work tips it to you. Oh, right. I forgot. Also, did they change what it said? It sounds different. Hope it's not changing the meaning. No, they didn't change it. They just added more. There's a lot more dialogue, but all the dialogue has been pretty accurate to the overall themes. Obviously, new dialogue is going to add new meaning, but I haven't really seen anything that changes the original lines. I was going based on what I saw in chat from yesterday's stream. Might be next map. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I know next map Musadio has dialogue, so I was planning on bringing him then.
You would free the people only to enslave them anew with the demonic power of the stones.
Demonic power. The Zodiac Stones are gifts from the gods. We would use their divine miracles to guide the people to greater glory. There is nothing demonic in that.
Buddy, we've seen Oogie Boogie, alright?
You would consider it divine miracle when a man is made a demon.
Hell yeah. We had to deal with Kuchu Lazy Man, alright? We do not want to hear anyone be like, it's a power of the gods. We had a fat man with a mouth in his stomach open it up and cast poison magic on us while screaming from the hells about how he's still Cardinal Delacroix. And then he, like, I don't know, kept talking about, like, the history of the world and all sorts of crazy shit. Like, nah, I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it, Isalud. This shit is evil. Evil. Do not mess with me on this.
When Cardinal Delacroix offered up his body and soul to the Auracite, it transformed him into a Lucavi.
What nonsense! The only demon I see stands before me. You, who murdered the Cardinal for the stone he possessed. Not that he would have lived long, gathering them behind our backs as he was.
How easy it is to deflect, to deny. Fortunately for you, I can cast sword magic.
Aloft I hold to smite. Ashura, down with you.
Sorry, my friends.
I must keep at it.
Hey, there we
The
go.
stone did turn Delacroix into a Lucavi. I bore witness to the horror myself. Ramza speaks no word of a lie. I swear it, on my honor as a Knight of the Lion's Guard.
What honor in the vow of a traitor to the crown and ally to a heretic? Your claims will find no purchase with me. Even supposing the Cardinal did become a Lucavi. An utterly absurd notion, to be clear. The fact remains that you are the ones who slew him. Your words themselves are a confession of guilt.
Oh, what a topical sentence. Holy shit. Man's like, even if he became Satan, which you're the only ones who could say that he did, but even if he did, you still killed him. Like, yeah, no shit. Satan himself was standing in front of me, warping reality to his needs. Of course I fucking killed him. Even if, holy shit, Isolde, my guy, come on, man. You gotta see what's in front of you, brother. Holy shit. The goalpost move is real. Listen, even if he's Satan, and I'm not saying that he is, but even if he is, you still killed him. Yeah, of course. Of course I fucking killed him. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so good.
I see my breath is wasted on you. You turn a blind eye to the evil truth, and are more the fool for it. A puppet, willfully deceived. In your ignorance, you stand at the edge of a precipice. When finally you realize this, you shall know only regret.
Those very words I cast back at you, Agrius. It is you who shall know regret.
Awesome. Absolutely phenomenal. I love how even 30 years later, this game still knows exactly what's going on. My guy literally just didn't know you. Yep, honestly. Seriously.
I'm sorry. The Father bear witness.
Jason lives. Okay, now hold on. We can revive. Yeah, we should.
Stay with me.
There we go. Isolde debates like a teenager. He is 16. He is a teenager. Yeah. Well, that's what's so rough, man. Because you look at these characters and it's like, sure, in the sprite work they look nondescript. Oh, I can't look at Isolde. But when you can look at them, he's just a guy, right? Who knows how old he is? Then you actually look at the profiles and all that type of stuff. It's like, yeah, this is a 16-year-old. He has no idea what's going on. Teenager who's been completely used and lied to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's what makes it rough. Isolde is very young. But that's how things went. Surprised you aren't abusing the fact that Agrius doesn't need to see your target to hit them and use your power. Yeah, I mean, we've done that. we've absolutely done that.
How?
Oh, Jason's alive, baby. Yeah, a lot of the characters are young. There's a reason when you look at things like Three Houses, characters are considered old when they're like in their 30s. Like Manuela. Manuela is like, oh, I'm so old for what it is that I'm doing. And then you actually look at her profile and it's like, you're the same age as most people who are playing this game. But in these settings, people had to age quickly, shall we say. If Alma's 16, Ram's is 17, he's 1 year older than her. Dice Dog is old enough to be their father. Correct. Manuela, my beloved trash wife. Yeah, absolutely. I can't really move further than I did, and I can't move to heal either. I swear I can fix her. Uh-oh.
My fate is sealed.
I'm ready to fight.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Axel. 16 isn't young considering the time period. Heck, for most of the human history, 12 is considered
A
adulthood.
step
Yeah.
forward.
And that is a very important thing to keep track of, I would say.
Come on.
Was there a grind? Yes. Huh? You can speak. Yes. What? No, I'll eat. I will take a break in 45 minutes. There was a little bit of a grind, yes, Tate. It's kind of tough because, like, I did some grinding, I got some character setup going on, but it wasn't consistent. So there was some grind, basically. What level should be by the end of chapter 2? Maybe 15. There's not as much of a focus on level in FFT because gear has so much of an impact on what you're actually able to do. Watching this go incredibly smooth for you in this fight, then when I did it, night is wild to me. Okay, to be fair to me, I have 30-ish years of experience with this game. Even if I'm on hard, I still know what happens. So don't feel too bad. Oh. Thank you, darling. Appreciate it. Thanks for it. Thank you. Enjoy your verse. I think we are winning, Lizard. Incredibly smooth. I'm bleeding out here. Okay, you just got downed, Jason, alright? You haven't even lost a heart. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't get stressed, okay? We're all good.
Yeah!
I really hope that misses. Bro. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. What the fuck?
Up on your feet. Never felt better.
Yeah, good thing the library has a high ceiling. What the fuck?
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Any way to become moved? By moving. Not really without that, though. Oh, the parry, let's go! This is why we have Shira Hedori equipped. Let's, oh, it's so good. You love to see it.
Take this!
The Father bear witness. Your struggle ends here.
Ow!
Father's blessing.
What's next? Wake up! I won't stop now.
I feel like there's like 8 topics that we were talking about that I got distracted from due to various things in game or out of game. So my apologies. Do please remind me if we did. There's a lot going on. I'm trying to keep track of it all.
No, you don't!
God, let me live! These archers! Do they all have concentration? No, they're just accurate. Awesome. This is getting extremely ridiculous extremely quickly. And I would really like if it stopped. Because, like, dude. Okay. I mean, we just have to down his... How bad could it be? It's just because he was out of range originally. Now he's not, but like...
In fight well.
Brother.
Breathless.
Ow!
Let me think.
Little funny how a narrow victory can be so much worse than a loss. Honestly, yeah.
I won't give up.
Okay.
Lady Ophelia.
I must concentrate.
Guys, I think we're gonna lose. It went from 0 to 100 so fast.
You're finished!
Why are you rending magic? Like, I know I'm a samurai, but like, come on.
Let's go.
good thing is Shirahidori keeps us alive generally until they keep. Okay, until they turn me to stone. Until they turn me to stone with geomancy. What am I supposed to do about that? I was just about to say how Shirahidori keeps me alive until I get hit with magic and I just get turned to stone. Oh. Well, we did Minos, yeah. Because Ramzo was the last one left, and you don't, like, time out from being petrified. You just get petrified. That's it. Islid, okay, I guess we just storm in the archives and be done with it. Alright, well, cool, listen. We can just run it all back. I can follow up on all the topics that I missed out on. We can just pretend it's the first time we've seen this fight. People can reiterate their thoughts. I can be reminded on what folks were talking about because there was so much happening that I was trying to pay attention to. It'll be like this loss never happened. It's fine.
These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our orchards thrive with them.
Samurai Sword skills scale with MA and Islita's big brain. He was just distracting you from the stone spell. Which, like, legitimately does feel like the intention that the AI was going for. And, like, fair enough, man. It absolutely does work. Dueling cloth on a dancer is still 100% physical damage dodge or has been tested? I wouldn't know. I have not gotten to the point of dancer yet. Maybe someone in the community knows. If not, though, I would reach out to maybe the Tactics community because they've been diving deep into the code. Probably the better way to go. On this topic, there's Precept 1. Well, PO3 or not, you would have to remind me on what the topic was, Segno. No, for sure, Scud. Tactician difficulty definitely has smarter AI. Absolutely. They'll actually break things like sleep and confusion and things like that. It has a better awareness of what's going on the battlefield, no doubt. Cherish's build was magic gun focused using either charge or items secondary. Yes. Yep, I've been slowly working towards that. There's a lot of work that I need to do to actually get her there, but I do have it pulled up in my, I guess, repository of characters.
And yet our fortunes thrive with them.
Alright, fair. You are correct, Segno. Precept 1. Always win your battles. Losing a battle earns you nothing and teaches you nothing. Win your battles or don't engage in them at all. Fair enough. That is a valuable precept to have, and I won't pretend that it's not.
Nice.
Yeah, teleport at 3k JP is really nasty, but
Sorry,
I get
my
it.
friends.
Imagine if that knight turned Isilud to stone. I think it could have happened too, actually.
Pitiful.
Just protecting. Sure, absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I actually have a tab open right now with Charity's stats and gear and abilities and everything else, so we should be good. Nice. Also, just now realizing that we have a bunch of
Were
people
it
who've
justice you
subscribed.
desired, I would gladly help you see it done.
James E. Jerome,
But what you
MTG
truly want
Catmom,
is power.
Resident Kojo, Dustin
Power
Coker,
beyond that of
and
any
Crystal
army.
Gonzalez. All of whom have subscribed. Very good to have you all here with us. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. We absolutely still have regular potions in the inventory because it's what a lot of our characters can use. We haven't gotten to the point where we can afford to have only high potions or X potions, unfortunately, because we have a very large army.
You would free the people only...
The enemy staying very intelligently just outside of my range. Hey, there we go.
It seems I've improved.
The stone did turn Delacroix into a Lucavi. I bore witness to the horror myself. Ramza speaks no word of a lie. I swear it, on my honor as a Knight of the Lion's Guard.
What honor in the vow of a traitor to the crown and ally to a heretic? Your claims will find no purchase with me. Even supposing the Cardinal did become a Lucavi. An utterly absurd notion, to be clear.
I love this
The
line.
fact remains that you are the ones who slew him. Your words themselves are a confession of guilt.
I see my breath is wasted on you.
Mm-hmm.
You turn a blind eye to the evil truth, and are more the fool for it. A puppet, willfully deceived. In your ignorance, you stand at the edge of a precipice. When finally you realize this, you shall know only regret.
You might be right, Dalthorn. That might actually be Alphanov. It does sound like it. I would not have caught that, but I think you're right.
Those very words I cast back at you, Agrius. It is you who shall know regret.
No, that's definitely him. I haven't had that many lines from Alphanod from what I played of FF14, but like from the trailers and everything else, that sounds exactly like him.
Right.
Okay.
By heaven's will upon heart etched, let minds impure be cleansed. Divine ruination! Have at you!
Nice. I know Uri Anger has said, yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, I can definitely, like, hear it in terms of dialogue as well. That's not Alf. It's not the same voice in terms of, like, intonation, but it sounds like the same voice in terms of just general speaking patterns. I can see Stone being an immunity for narrative purposes. You fall enemies get one to say something. Oh, yeah. Not fair.
The Father bear witness.
Alright, I mean, Igris can tank that. That's fine. I'm slightly concerned about the targeting, but I mean... Neither of these archers has a shield. I kind of want to just try and blow one of them up, because I don't think we're just going to pop Isolate that easily, you know?
Not a scratch. Right.
Oh, that was one of the things. Okay. One of the things that people said that I wanted to respond to. The idea of, like, why was I saying that it was topical? What Isolde was saying of, like, moving the goalposts. Because that's all anyone does. Everyone's moving the goalposts all the time.
Evil will not prevail!
And then trying to portray themselves as the one who is virtuous. So it just proves that Matsuno knew what he was doing back in the 90s when he wrote these characters this way. Because it's just how people have been across all of human history.
What's next?
Ergo, that makes it topical.
I'm sorry. I won't stop now.
Probably right about that. If, say, Kukuloko Man can be petrified and break the resulting cutscenes immersion.
Come on.
True. That is true. Right, the good thing about Samurai is we can actually slap this man here.
Have I you? Is this it?
Missed the start of the stream. Did you do some more recruiting? We have not yet.
Onward.
Chat voted for me to dive directly into Orbonne, and thus far it's been going pretty okay, all things considered. Hopefully it stays that way.
This
if we're
fleeting
lucky.
life, cling to it not. Embrace inevitable end. Judgment blade! Enough!
It can't be.
The
Of
journey
the
is never
enough. Get these armor, or get these ninjas some armor. That's the scary thing, man. We do have armor on them.
Must crush you.
That's an archer now.
Step forward.
I have Firearm Syndrome, where I believe we can talk to these people in FFT, we can get them in our party, but nope. That said, the hell of conversations. Taste my steel, like, alright, buddy. Yeah, no, Fire Emblem is very unique for that. And it's interesting because Fire Emblem has kind of become the face of strategy RPGs, even though Tactics is the granddaddy of it. And they take very different approaches in terms of how we handle enemy, like, character. Not just generics, but like actual characters with sprites, dialogue, backstory, all that type of stuff. Amazing how relevant the story is even today. Well, yeah, that's my point. Like, I'm not talking about modern politics or anything like that. I'm just talking about the way humanity is.
Your struggle ends here!
We
Lady
follow the same
Ophelia.
patterns,
The
we
Father bear
follow the same
witness.
behaviors, time over time, year over year, across the entirety of human history. Ow!
How?
So that's why it's impressive to me when this game has existed for 30 years. You know, it was created in the late 80s, early 90s in terms
So
of...
here it ends.
And yet
I'll
everything
give
that
my
it's
all.
talking about is still relevant to this day. Across cultures, across country lines, it's still just the way people act. And that's why it's impressive to me. Mike's a smidge quiet, so I'm finishing eating. We'll be done shortly.
Now!
I just have the mic off to the side while I finish my food. Thank you for the heads up, though. We will be back to normal shortly. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Alden. That's exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like,
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
no matter how history progresses, no matter what we do, we always fall back into the same patterns of behavior. We always have people who are trying to push back against what's currently occurring. We always have people who are convinced, I guess you would say, that what's currently occurring is what's right. And it repeats over and over again throughout history.
The Father bear witness. Your fate is sealed.
My fate is sealed.
Like, your fate is sealed. My fate is sealed. Isolde slapped Arcadis so hard that he just bought directly into his own person.
I must concentrate.
Oh my god. Which actually illustrates my point. That was a phenomenal voice lineup, yeah. Well, it's Ramza versus the world. And we're gonna start losing characters here. What am I munching on? I'm munching on chicken parm. From a new place. Kate and I just ordered from this place for the first time. It's extremely good. We are in a very interesting position here. So we just lost one of our ninjas. I'm pretty sure if I make Isolde kneel here, if we get him down to 10%, I think the battle ends.
He's a beaten, broken soul. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
You might get out with only one loss. Yep. Do I want to win here? It doesn't matter if I want to win here. I think Kotetsu will do it. If I remember correctly, because it's been a while since I fought Isolde. And my memory is deceived. But I think if we make him kneel, the battle ends. I don't think we have to beat him. In which case, we can get out with one death. The second death of the playthrough? No, this would be our third. But yeah, it doesn't matter if I want to win. We don't have a choice. Exactly. Like, if we have the opportunity to win, we have to do it. I just don't remember if this does it.
Take this!
How can this be?
Okay, it does.
I will not be bested by this heretic. But nor can I fail to deliver the stone. Though it shames me to withdraw, the mission must come before honor.
That's it. We're
Isolde,
down
wait.
one ninja. I'm not... Who did we lose? Was it Tox or was it Jimmer? We did lose one. Was it Jimmer? No! Not Jimmer! Shit! Oh, man. I was looking forward to the legacy, too. Yeah. It was indeed. Rest in peace
Assign no
to the
anguish
goat
to an
Jimmer.
curse.
Challenge is not reset even if I lose a character. That and we need to use the characters that are submitted to us. I can't, like, min-max and do, like, well, you told me to make a male ninja. Well, of course, this is exactly what that male ninja is going to be equipped with. People can submit specific builds that they want to see used and all that type of stuff, so... yeah, I didn't realize how close Jimmer was to dying there. That's unfortunate. We do not keep dead characters' equipment. Nope. He didn't have anything particularly fancy. It's still sad, though. And Alden with the $2 super chat. Do you overlevel and farm gear in the plains at all? In some runs. Not in this run, but I have definitely done it before, yeah. Also, we have a bunch of folks who subscribed. I believe that the last one we saw was Dustin Coker. So, Crystal Gonzalez, Poetry Doesn't Suck, Fractured Skies, welcome to all of you. Thank you for subscribing, one and all. Very good to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time amongst the channel. Between FFT and Unicorn Overlord, which would I recommend as a first tactical game? Definitely FFT. FFT is much more, I would say, approachable at the baseline. Even though it is very deep, it does have a lot to learn. Unicorn Overlord, I think, has a lot more going on in general mechanics. Next battle is a doozy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. Who are we even going to bring here? We want the ability to break a sword. We want healing. We want general AoE. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a short early break. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom. And we're going to see what we can figure out here. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see how this goes if we survive. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I promised Jane that I would start taking longer breaks because I've not given myself enough of a chance to decompress a little bit. And I realized looking back at various different streamers that I watch that they take way longer breaks than I do, and I should probably try to emulate that a little bit. Oh, we're back though. Oh. Feeling refreshed. Got my water. Food has been consumed, and I'm ready to continue on and hopefully not lose anybody else in Orbonne Monastery. We shall see. I still feel really bad about Jimmer, but Islud was slapping, man. Get him in the steam room, that'll decompress him. I mean, I guess physically, literally, it would, wouldn't it? Alright, so I don't think there's anything that we really need to learn or do. I mean, I have my suspicions about how we're going to get blown the fuck up by the next fight based on what my buddy Eric has said to me. But I don't know that there's anything we can do or learn specifically to help with that. We might just have to experience it and then move on. I think we're pretty okay. We didn't like grind a bunch of JP or anything. Although Tox actually has a bunch of JP. Holy shit. I mean, may as well get dual though here. Tox is the preeminent ninja that we have at this point. I have so many trees because I recruited a treant because we need one for a future character recruitment. Plus, treants are actually farmable for defender knight swords, which we have not done yet. That's part of the plan for the stream tonight. But I wanted to start getting a bunch of them that we can like poach them and get good gear. So.
Ride with them.
Yeah, I don't really think there's a whole lot we can do until we see how this actually shakes out, so... Desperately trying to get a good Merrick build going, but the skills are so unreliable, he does nothing half the time. Yeah, I'm curious to see if I'm actually able to make any use of those characters once I wind up getting them. Beret from the Red Chocobo. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I have a bunch of monster characters that I've been working on breeding so we can try and get high rank versions of the highest quality monsters. Or, I guess, other way around, technically. But either way, there's very good gear that you can get from some of these monsters when you poach them. So, since I was working on grinding anyway and I had a mediator character with me, I figured I'd try and recruit some of them so we can start working on building up a retinue of characters / monsters. They can be characters that we could then poach to get good gear. So... Trends can still be poached for defenders. Yes, they can. If I dual defenders and have weapon guard as a reaction, do I benefit from both of their parry stats? I think so. I'm pretty sure. I do believe that that's how that works. Alright, as far as our actual characters are concerned, though, because Lord knows I'm not spending time trying to poach right now. We're in a nasty fight, or we're about to be in a nasty fight. I guess the only thing I really need to do if I want to try to get character dialogue is make sure that Mustadio has decent gear and stats, which I think he pretty much does. I don't know if there's really anything I can even teach him. We don't need Seal Evil. And we can get him JP boost. May as well. I'm not going to do anything for the fight in particular, but at least it's there. I think the Faith Mechanic is an awesome concept. Your belief in higher power makes you susceptible to taking higher damage. It does make a lot of sense, yeah. It's a very good way of making a system that you can use to manipulate how much damage you deal or take, or how likely you are to be hit by magic or anything like that, while rooting it in a world that very strongly has a theme of religious influence and the church and all this mythology and everything attached to it. So it makes sense that if there is some greater power like that, it would be tied into magical concepts. Yeah, I know Musadio has lines in this fight. We saw that in the pre-release material, so we will be bringing him and Agrius so we can try and get all that dialogue. I think I just have to bench him. The FF Tactics team is already doing work on it, though. Bench who? Mustadio? Sathos? I feel like I missed part of the conversation there. But I think we just continue. I don't know that we really have another choice. Oh, Merrick. Right. Oh, here's the OG music, baby. So what I'm going to tell you right now, for anyone who has not seen this fight before, you need to space your team out. Because there's a thing that's going to happen that could very well lead to you having a lot of downed characters immediately right off the bat. Unfortunately, due to the formation that they give us, we can't really space everyone out, but by assuming an X formation, we can try to mitigate the hit. It's not great. I'll be real honest with you, it's not great.
I cannot wait.
Tox, welcome to the party. Let's get Agrius here. Mustadio can go here.
I won't disappoint.
And then maybe Kejo, because healing
I am ready.
might not be a bad idea. We could get lucky, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Here we go.
At the ready.
Let me go!
Isolde, I will secure the monastery. Take the girl and go.
Come. No need to struggle now.
Ramsa! Help me!
There he is. Listen well. Our adversary may be young, but you underestimate him at your peril. As a scion of House Beowulf, he is passing dangerous. His were the hands that slew Cardinal Delacroix. Gird yourselves well for battle.
And look who it is. Weegraf makes his return. I love just randomly seeing him here.
Yuda, my dearest sister, you will soon be avenged.
It's so wild. Like, playing this game for the first time, you deal with Weegraf in Chapter 1, you don't see him at all through Chapter 2, and then suddenly, here he is. He's a Templar at night, he's commanding an entire squad of dudes, and he's ready to wreck your shit. Oh, good God. It's so good. I do miss the scene that they added for War of the Lions where he gets recruited by the Template. I do think it's very interesting, but there is a certain effect to him just being here suddenly. It's like, oh my God, Weegraf's back. All right, here he comes. Yeah, that hurts. Please don't triple down me, please.
It's over. Not good.
Okay, he didn't triple down me. It hurt, but he didn't triple down me. Well, it's a hell of a shot that Elaine landed there. It's great. Mustadio will heal himself. Kejo will be trying to res people.
Onward.
Remember this battle in 97? My God, it took a lot of strat to beat. Yeah, I believe it. I've been there, man. I have lived that life.
Weegraf, you live. But why do you now wear the raiment of the Template?
It's been a while, Ramza. Much has happened since last we met.
You're goddamn right.
Then you were a warrior who fought to make your dream reality. Now you are only a thrall of the church.
Ooh.
What troubled sleep have you known to speak of my dreams?
Ooh.
What hardships did you endure as you supped from a silver spoon? No matter how sweet, a dream left unrealized must fade into day. How then can a dream become real? How can it be made manifest in waking reality?
God, I love Weegraph's dialogue.
The answer is power. Only with great power can great ambitions be realized.
So chat, those of you who've been paying attention to the story, maybe you've played this game before, maybe you haven't at all. Pay attention to the similarities between Weegraph's dialogue, not Regraph's, Weegraph's dialogue and Delita's dialogue. Go all the way back to Mandalia Plains in Chapter 1. Can Endeavor grant me an army? Delita asked. No. Here, Weegraph, only with great power can great ambitions be realized. And yet our fortunes ride with them. Casterwill1023, thank you for joining us. Very good to have you here. And we will follow up with all of the other notifications in a second here. But I feel like it's very important to discuss the fact that both Delita and Weegraph are common men who've given everything, who fought tooth and nail all their lives, placing themselves in mortal peril over and over again, and until a certain point, held onto their morals, held onto their ideals. They both lost their sisters in the process of pursuing those ideals, and it's what has twisted them against what was their original viewpoint, their original morals. You can see the theming time and time again. And that's why Ramza has to question it, and it's why it's so impactful that Weegraph comes back. Because now, this is an individual that Ramza didn't think was bad, who is now turned and begun pursuing goals that are in line with the individuals that Ramza would consider to be evil. And that mirrors what it seems like Delita is doing. It's very interesting. Ramza also got to keep his sister. That is very true. There's a lot of theming here with sisters, isn't there? Makes me question if Ramza lost Alma, would he turn out like Delita and Weegraph? I mean, maybe. It feels like there's definitely very intentional theming there, right? Both Delita and Weegraph want to see a positive change. What's good for the population is good for them. And yet, doesn't seem like things are turning out right for them, huh? Wonder if Weegraph and Delita ever interacted again behind the scenes. They might have crossed paths. They probably should have, if you think about it. They're both working for the Template. They're both working for the Church. And there's not that many Knights Templar. They should have probably crossed paths. So yeah, it's just very interesting to kind of look at that and look at all these adversaries, direct or otherwise, that Ramza's running into, and seeing how similar all those individual stories are. And it kind of helps you realize why what Ramza is fighting for is so important. Because we have all these people who've been made victim in one way or another, and then like are trying to do something about it and falling to darkness as a result. Also, where did we last leave off? McCloutering, subscribed to the Prime, welcome. S2 System followed on Twitch. FoxRec subscribed on YouTube. Casterwill1023, as we mentioned, subscribed. And Haterade Gamingo has followed. Welcome, Hater. Glad to have you. Hater's generally a concerning thing, but I don't want to judge just based on the name. We are all swept up in a great invisible current. Yeah, absolutely. If Alma had been kidnapped instead of Teacher, how would that have changed the story? Orgath probably wouldn't have taken the shot at the fort. Oh, no, definitely not. No, Zalbag would not have allowed that, and Argath would not have been bold enough to make that move. No way. Significance that Leagraf hires solely female units. Well, we can't assume that he's the one hiring them, because he is just, quote-unquote, a Knight Templar. But I do think there probably is significance to the fact that he has all-female units. And it does make me imagine that it probably has something to do with Maluda. He did in the Windflats as well. That's true. You know what? That's true. Argath and Delita might not have had that blow-up after Teacher got kidnapped. Probably not. Because Delita wouldn't have had as close of a connection. He wouldn't have been egged on by Argath. Hell, the trio might still be together fighting to this day. Ram's technically half royalty or whatever, since if I remember he had a different mother than the others. You are remembering correctly, Davey, but he was treated very much as being just as pure-blooded as anybody else. Even though Barbaneth acknowledged that he had a different mother, to him it didn't matter. Hey, Guts, how you doing? Good to see you. Maybe Weegraf is a gooner. I mean, he could be. It's not really something that's discussed. They don't bring up the fact that he always has women in his squads. Who knows? I choose to believe it has something to do with his sister, but we have no proof. Even if Alma died, I don't think Ramza would go off the deep end, mostly because he's very solidly grounded in his father's beliefs for honor. That is also true, I would say. I would say that's also fair. Argath even could have had a redemption arc from his asshattery. Maybe. Well, that's kind of the whole point of the story, right? Is people follow the paths that are laid out for them by the events around them. And while I think Argath has very twisted worldviews, with good influences, I don't see any reason why he couldn't turn to a better path. He just felt victimized by the world already due to what his grandfather did, and then everything that was happening around him after that, which was not as a result of the actions of Ramza, Delita, or himself. He felt vindicated. Ramza's the brother most like their father. Oh, yeah. Zalbag did stop Alma from being taken, that's true. Teacher dying set Ramza off the deep end anyway. Yes. That said, I don't know if he would have gone as far as he did if he knew that Delita had survived. I do think that's a very important distinction to make. Like, if Teacher died, they fought off Argath and the Northern Sky, but then Ramza and Delita were together, they probably would have come to blows, because we know Delita was fully wrathful at that point. But I don't think either of them would have killed the other. And then after that happened, I could definitely see them kind of coming out of it and recovering and joining forces together. And that would have led to an extremely different story. But as far as Ramza knew, both Delita and Teacher were dead. And so he had really nothing to do. He had defied his brothers, he had forsaken his family name, he had fought directly against the house that he was supposed to be a part of, and his closest friend and his closest friend's sister, who he viewed as a sister himself, were all dead. So what else did he have to do? Teacher's death and the resulting battles largely would solidify Ramza's deconstruction of his beliefs. Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why that's the pivotal point. Delita and Ramza technically both had a blow up at the end of the battle. You know what? You are technically correct. Oh shit, they did. They definitely did technically blow up. You are correct. And Patrick Martinez has subscribed. Welcome, Patrick. We will continue on with the story here, but this was very interesting postulating about how things could have gone. That could actually be a really fun video. Like, what if Teacher didn't die at Zeekden? Or what if Alma was the one who was abducted and brought to Zeekden? What would that change about the story? That could be a really fun discussion video. Everyone asks why graph, but never how graph. The who graph? The whomst graph, even. Am I going to recruit the secret characters? Absolutely. Yeah, we're doing everything. Absolutely everything. The win graph. If Ramza took the frontal assault to Fort Deacon, he could have averted the conflict with Maluda and thus not have the enmity of Graph. That's also true. That is also true. Unfortunately, that likely never would have happened because Ramza was not a full knight. If he had been, then sure, very different story, but that would require a whole different set of promotions and acknowledgements and accolades and all that type of fun stuff. The wear graph. Even then, Ramza tried to give Maluda every out he could. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, Maluda was just bloodthirsty. And I mean, fair enough. But that woman was seeing nothing but red. It was all murder all day. And unfortunately, that led to her downfall. But we have to continue here. That is enough yapping. Even though it is relevant yapping.
And only by surpassing my betters
Ooh, that quote.
can I attain such power. My defeat to you awakened me to the truth of this. You think me a thrall? So be it. Your envenomed words serve to succor me. For when at last you yield, as you must, their poison will consume you.
Come on.
Maluda made her choice and Ramza was forced to make his. Yeah. Yeah. You know, no matter how justified Maluda was in her views, she still chose to continue to fight when she had someone directly in front of her who wanted to do nothing but treat. And yeah, Ramza had to make his choice as a result. He feels guilty over it. He feels like it's his fault. There are people who would say that it is his fault because he's a noble. But at the end of the day, he was just a guy who was trying to make sure that as few people died as possible. And the person on the other side of the metaphorical table decided that blood needed to be shed. And that sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, so, all that philosophizing aside, we have a whole ass Weegraph to deal with, and boy howdy is he nasty. He's level 27, has 300 HP. He's double-handing a diamond sword, which is actually a vicious amount of damage. He also has a crystal helm, the best purchasable helm in the game, and we're at the beginning of Chapter 3. It's offset by the fact that he has a hempen robe. But, like, holy fuck. And he has an elven cloak, which is a very strong cloak. It's not the best, but it's very good. Then he has items, counter, again, double hand, movement +1. My man is hitting. And as a matter of fact, actually, we can see he does now have Hallowed Bolt as well. He's leveled up in terms of his White Knight class. Yeah, two-handed diamond is nasty. He does have 10 speed as well, which is also nasty. And yeah, this theme is sick, Ryusei. I love this theme. Cloak, I swear to God, on him is 75% evasion. It's probably how we're going to wind up as well. The good thing is, we can clap him with samurai abilities, which is pretty dope.
Now!
It's not bad damage. Alright, well, we shattered the sword, but that is almost a third of his HP. That's not terrible.
Nothing.
Unfortunately, he is going to take his turn again. Try to res Agrius and get the fuck out of dodge. Yeah, going for the North Swain. Don't give me instant death, please. Give me the small mercy. Okay, we're alive. Woohoo!
The time is now.
We get the res on Agrius, then we work on resing our ninja, and then things should be okay. Hopefully.
The gift of life.
The gift of life indeed, Kedro.
I'm in your debt.
Yeah, you are, Agrius. You got blown the fuck up and I saved your ass. Okay, Audio, get some healing. Move into, I don't know, make a more target-rich environment. Hidden ability in Chapter 1 for Ramza. Technically a spoiler. You'll find out in Chapter 4. All I'll say is it's something that he has to get hit by, and then he learns it. Okay, I mean, aim +5. We can handle that. Shiva, we just don't move Kejo close to them. Nice, okay. Okay. We should be able to res our ninja, so I think we can go here and just keep spamming Iaido.
Souls of rancor in dark abiding, gather in howling fury. Kotetsu!
We might actually be able to do this here. I mean, we're getting there, man. It almost... Would it be worth it to try and cast Holy on Uyghuraf?
And yet our fortunes ride with
We could potentially try to cast Holy with Kejo. And it might be enough, because he doesn't have any Holy resistance. Previous versions doesn't even reveal there's a learnable skill until Chapter 4. Yep. Yeah, same thing for the learnable Summoner skill. But they just show him right off the bat here, so you at least have an idea, which I think is fair. Because it still maintains the mystery to me. Taking his health down. Dude, I'm telling you, Samurai Ramza is the GOAT, dude. It's so consistent. And that's what I love about it. Yeah, teleport is definitely nerfed from the previous versions, no doubt. Okay. Iaido is clean, baby. Alright. So there's two outcomes here. Either Uyghuraf ignores Kejo and he gets blown up. Or he kills Kejo and then our other characters can finish off Uyghuraf. I think this is a win either way. I think. Let's look at the timeline here. Shiva casts. He lives. Uyghuraf moves. He might go after Ramza. He could go after Kejo. Either way, someone dies. Aim 5 on Mustadio. He lives. He gets hurt, but he lives. This archer moves, maybe kills somebody else. Tox winds up on 0 hearts, which is fine. Archer moves, Knight moves, Mustadio takes his turn. Uyghuraf goes again before Agrius can take a turn. I think we gotta go for it, man. There's just so many enemy actions that are being taken, you know? We gotta at least try.
I pity you, Uyghuraf. I truly do.
We're alive.
Even as a man of broken dreams, you might still have been remembered fondly. Your ideas lifted the people, showed them the cracks in the time-worn facade of the aristocracy. You acted on your convictions, and so ennobled those actions. That is why so many rallied to your cause. You strove to realize your dream by the sweat of your brow, and so made it sacred.
Ooh.
But now you defile it in your pursuit of power. You cannot truly believe that the Church shares in your ideals. You are not so naive as that.
Ah, but they gave him the power he wanted.
Deep down, you know the truth. What would Milyuda and your fallen friends think of this
Ooh. Oh, that's vicious.
Silence!
Ooh.
I will not suffer Milyuda's murderer to invoke her name. What would you know of striving by the sweat of your brow? You who yet cling to the Beowulf name. From birth you have wanted for nothing. You cannot know what it is to live the meager life we do.
These are beaten.
Reason may trick you to believe you do, but your heart can never know.
That silence came from the soul, man. Silence! Woo! Weegraf told Ramza to shut the fuck up. Yes, he did. Nasty. Oh. God, the VA in this game is so top tier.
Harsh is the world in which we live. Harsher still than you can imagine. You have neither right nor reason to pour scorn on me. It's time.
Well, here he goes. Alright, Kejo's down. But we planned for this.
Perish!
I let my guard down.
No, you didn't leave your guard down. I made you wide open, Kejo. There was no accidental guard down there, brother. Sadio's also down because the Shiva. We just need Ramza to dodge, and we need, ideally, Agrius to live, and we should be okay. Don't do it. Huge! Huge!
Now then.
Oh, really, Agrius?
Shadow 7 by Doomstar cast. Mark the ending of your path. North Swain strike!
Don't insta-kill. Please don't insta-kill. Okay, we're good. Woo! We should be fine. There's no way this lands. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, it's all up to Agrius. Surely you can't cast this before we move. Surely you can't.
Well, well. The Crown's loyal hound yet keeps company with a heretic. Like Ramza, mayhap you have cast aside your nobility. More easily done for you, I dare say, given yours was but recently bought with coin.
That is a slander on House Oaks, and I will not stand for it.
Come now. All know the tale. As a means to replenish its coffers during the 50 Years' War, the Crown established a new rank of aristocracy and sold the titles to any who would buy them.
How pertinent. First-time viewer in the live stream. What class is Ramza, and have we lost any viewers? Ramza is currently in Samurai Geomancer, my own personal favorite setup for him, and we have lost 3 viewers at this point.
Overnight, merchants and others flush with coin were made nobles. In this manner did House Oaks come to be. However, such as you are nobles in name alone, allowed no seat in Parliament, you are seen as little more than pretenders by the old houses. Is this not so?
My father distinguished himself in the war. He earned his knighthood.
Oh, I do not doubt that he fought most valiantly. But so too did we volunteers. We too risked life and limb. We too distinguished ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, right? The difference is who had money and who didn't. And that's what it always boils down to. Did Matsuno write these new combat interjections? He did. He did. Yeah, according to him, there's approximately 60% more in-battle dialogue than there was before, and he wrote all of it. He walked up to her just to say this to her face. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That is true.
Yet upon returning from the front, were we likewise recognized by the Crown? Nay, we were shunned. And the difference between us and you, the coin in our pockets, naught more. Those who have it become lords. Those who do not remain peasants. Such is the way of our world.
In that, I concede you may be right. 'Tis the reason I fight now independent of house and name. Yet we are not the same. For in your thirst for vengeance, you have forsaken righteousness for the power offered by the Church.
Fucking tell him, Agrius, let's go! And now it's her turn, and I think that means we can end it. It's Samurai with Geomancer secondary, Jaden. Or Jedi. Jedi, sorry.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Woo!
And yet our fortunes fly with them.
Also, welcome to Patrick Martinez, the Von Stern, K's J's, and the Arcedge. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for subscribing. I think we've got this, guys. Barely. Oh, will that make him kneel? I hope that makes him kneel. Oh! Oh no, it wasn't enough! No! Oh wait, the fire! Oh shit!
Lady of
Wait, we're down though!
just getting started.
No! That's the closest fight I've ever had. I've never had a closer fight in this game in 30 years. Holy shit. That is wild. Oh, man. One of his teammates had a Phoenix down, so they win. I guess so. Wow, man. What a close fight. Yeah, I mean, nothing we can do but retry from the beginning. Oh. We're silenced this time.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's not a long fight at all.
Weegraf, you live.
All right. It's lower chance. What if we were able to res Tox? Consider the possibilities. Okay, we made him fall back. That's interesting. Come on. Okay. That's big. Surely it won't land. Okay. Really, that 18% sheer Hidori changed everything. Or the failed 18% sheer Hidori, I should say. I really want to go in and Kotetsu them. But I feel like it would be better to heal, probably.
How are you faring? Never felt better.
Worth it to go back and play the older versions of the game? If so, which would you recommend? I don't think that there's really much value in doing so. If you were going to play any of the old ones, I'd say War of the Lions, just for the different content that's not in this version. But otherwise, they're pretty pretty similar, and you get way more out of this version with all the VA and quality of life and all that type of stuff. Set up for Mustadio? There's definitely options. I do like getting him equipped gun. Only if you need it, though. Chemist Mustadio is a pretty good choice for me, honestly.
The next move is key.
The next move is key. You are correct.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
I'm sorry.
Alright, Mustadio's down again. Missing in Action has subscribed. Welcome, Missing in Action.
Now
Are you thinking of Fnath Guts? As far as I know, yes. Yes, it does.
it's over!
Not good. I'm sorry.
Shit. Alright, well. We barely got to take any turns. Okay. I'd love to break his weapon if we could take a turn.
Weegraf.
Okay. Having Ares survive there is actually pretty big.
I pity you, Weegraf.
Alright, now she's down. However, we should be able to res, hopefully. Okay. Ramza holds the line. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay. I think we just keep piling damage into him, honestly. Because all we have to do is kill him, and then we're home free.
The next move is key.
The next move might very well be key. You are correct. Yeah, this is absolutely a damage race fight, no doubt. He's alive, okay. Alright, that's a dead Ramza. That's a dead ninja. Oh, of course he can heal himself. Why wouldn't he? I would love to take a turn. Wouldn't it be so cool if I could play? Thank you, game.
These are
Holy shit.
and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Oh my god, do you really need to get the crit? Okay. So. we've now learned that
It's a
HP
battle.
matters more than anything else. So, we're going to get some of our tankiest characters here
As you wish.
and spread them out all over the shop.
Very well. All right.
And we're going
the
to see what we
ready.
can do.
Let me go!
Milguda.
Yeah, this has always been the issue with this fight. He's perfectly set up to always be able to get a 3x3 Hallowed Bolt. Really, we couldn't get the Sheer Hidori to proc there. It was just totally impossible. Certainly no one could have ever done it. Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
Onward.
May as well try. Alright, he moves too quickly for that. I was fully expecting the insta-death there. $126 off of an archer is insane. Ah, of course. Okay. We did grind. That's the thing. Huh? Hold on. Huh? Yeah, he has double hand.
Have at you!
Huh. I don't remember it being impossible to disable him. No, I know it was 0%. I just wanted to try it anyway because we're fucked here. We're going to have to reset regardless. Just...
It's time.
I guess I'm so used to just blowing them up, like, I've never needed to disable them before. So I've never really checked it as an event flag. But yeah, maybe it's just not a thing you can do. It'd be wild, but certainly possible.
No way.
Of course, he gets the Insta death. Why wouldn't he? All right. So...
savvy.
maybe what I do
Very well.
is this type of deal. See what WeGraph really values targeting.
As you wish.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Ready for battle.
If we just load up on mages and blow them the fuck up. Nah, lightning resist wouldn't help. He doesn't have lightning damage. Even though you would think that lightning bolt would be lightning damage, it's not. It's based on the weapon element. You know if he looks for kills or for damage? True. He does go for the mages. Okay. Fair. I mean, he can down them both, so...
WeGraph.
However, we have a decent amount of party members alive at this point. I mean, he's just gonna kill her, but... that maybe makes him vulnerable, though.
Well, well.
We're doing damage. We just need one more good hit. I'll take that. You got another turn that fast. Alright, Rom, just don't get hit. We win. It's over! Kotetsu! Woo! We got there, baby.
Defeated.
The power of sheer Hidori.
Again? No. refuse to lose to you. I am a Zodiac Brave, the bearer of Ares.
Oh,
I will not fall so easily.
interesting. He knows early, huh? Miss Musadi Alana was basically, I used to respect you, now you suck. Fair.
You would flee, Weegraf.
Broken souls.
Where have you gone, damn you?
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Oh, that was rough. Awesome, but rough. Hey, Bad Rabbit. How you doing, brother? All right, Weegraf. Uh-oh. We know this music.
Weegraf! You're wounded.
Pausing alerts.
Go. Do not tarry here for me. Deliver the stone.
Alma! Release her!
Go. Now.
Forgive me, Weegraf.
Wait!
Is this how it ends? Unable even to avenge Milyuda. I have failed her. Failed them all. A bitter draft. So much left. Undone.
The ominous music indeed, Coriander. The VA here is so good. They actually have like a fucking Italian-esque language. That's sick. What the hell?
Orside. It speaks. Yet the voice seems to come from deep in the earth.
Yo, that's so cool.
Life undying. Is this the stone's great secret?
Darkness
Weegraf,
capitalized,
no!
yeah.
It means to deceive you.
Whoever you are, I submit.
There he is! The man, the myth, the legend! Ivalice!
Wonder of the Orsite. Nay, 'tis the power of darkness.
Weegraf?
Magnificent the power of the gods. By darkness all is sated, all fulfilled. With perfect wisdom I now clearly see. The truth, a black abyss beyond light's reach. You hurry toward your end, alas, too soon. Such power, such power.
And the color of the night changes with him teleporting out. Oh, shit.
What are you?
I had to bring you this.
A book?
Written by one of Saint Ajora's disciples. Germanique, the Betrayer. Though its existence has been rumored, nary a soul could attest to having seen it. In truth, it is lain under lock and key in the monastery's vault, marked a forbidden tome. It chronicles the true tale of the Zodiac Braves and Saint Ajora himself. No detail is omitted. It exposes the deception of the Church, that its doctrine is founded upon
It's a
lies.
big book there, Simon.
That is why we fear it so, and have kept it hidden since the beginning.
Please, Elder. You'll tire yourself.
I have lived a life of sin. All these years I have turned a blind eye.
Hell yeah, Jane. Simon, best character. You're goddamn right. He's so good. Oh, what a guy.
I told myself it was to protect the faith. But in truth, it was to protect myself. I continued to teach what I knew to be lies. And in so doing, I begat this tragedy. Heed me well, Ramza. This book possesses power. How you use this power is your decision and your burden. You may offer the book to the High Confessor's men in exchange for Alma's freedom. Or you may reveal it to the world and undermine the Church, thereby thwarting their ambitions.
And now I am taking this priceless book outside in a rainstorm. Surely it's tightly bound in leather and not so vulnerable to the weather as that. Oh, man. Hard to believe this exact spot was where our first battle was, but when Bellius arrives, it feels foreign. That's really very true, actually. It feels like a completely different location compared to what we first experienced here. That is very accurate, what you say. Very accurate indeed. It's a very good observation as well. Oh, man. If this game hadn't drawn you in before, this cutscene has to have done it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. This whole, like, lead up. All the battles through the levels of Orbonne Monastery. It's such a huge setup. And it's terrifying because, like, even though we know the Lucavi exist, it's one thing to see, like, some old corrupt cardinal of the church turn into a demon. Like, okay, whatever. It's another thing entirely to have a character that is wholly presented as being, at least his intent being righteous and having honor and looking out for people and wanting to do the right thing, fall to that same temptation of power and turn into a demon before our very eyes. It's very different. It strikes way harder than Delacroix does. Especially when you have to fight so hard to beat him, because, like, you don't even fight Delacroix. He just becomes a Lucavi and then you fight him. Wheatgraph fucks your shit up. Like, it's worse here on Tactician, but he's always been nasty. Always. So you have a respect for his strength, and then you beat him, and your reward for beating him is seeing him get worse. It makes all of it so much more tragic.
Elder Simon.
It is done. My mind is now at ease. The rest, Ramza, depends on you. You truly are the very image of Barbaneth in his youth, you know.
Elder Simon. No.
Oh, God, the VA is so good. The VA is so good. It keeps hitting the right notes. Reading materials. The reading materials section has been added to the Chronicle in the main menu. You can now read the Scripture of Germanique and other tomes you may acquire. Oh, you better fucking believe that we are reading the Scriptures of Germanique, chat. That is happening right now.
These tomes are the product of much sweat and toil.
Makes you wonder how radically different what-if situations would change the entire story. What if Muluda stood down? What if Teacher didn't die and Zeke didn't? Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. There's so many things that could have happened differently to not lead to this result. Other tomes? What other tomes? Ah, Michael. They added back the visual novels from the Japanese version of the game. So we're going to find those from errand missions from here on out, I presume. And their entire little, like, choose-your-own-adventure side quests. They seem really cool. I've never done them before, so I'm very excited to get our hands on them. Alright. We're reading the entirety of the Scriptures of Germanique. I'm assuming that they're not VA'd. If they are, all the better. If not, I will do my damnedest to do them justice. A historical account of Saint Ajora's life recorded by his disciple Germanique. Its very existence has long been denied. So remember, in the context of this world, Saint Ajora is essentially our Jesus figure. They performed miracles, they were the leader of the Zodiac Braves, they overthrew a corrupt power to save nations from the influence of wicked men and then vanished into history. They are revered to this day as the preeminent holy figure in the religions that people follow. Now, we're going to discover the true account of Saint Ajora. I opened the Scriptures of Germanique, entrusted to me by Elder Simon, and began to leaf through the pages. Sorry, that music hits me really hard every time. Whew! The words before my eyes were writ in a holy script of the ancients, far beyond my ken. Several illustrations were scattered throughout, but many pages were missing or damaged, and the script was exceedingly difficult to decipher. As I turned the pages, faintly penned words in modern Ivalice script occasionally caught my eye. Notes of an exploratory nature had been added here and there throughout the book, all written in the same hand, though exactly whose I could not say. A faint scent of ink rose from these notes, and as I touched my finger to one of them, the writing smeared. It seemed to have been penned only in the last few days. I then realized that these transcriptions were most likely Elder Simon's work. He must have devoted a significant portion of his life as custodian of the underground library to deciphering these scriptures, line by painstaking line. I relied heavily on his fragmentary notes as I continued reading. Apparently, the Holy Script had been recorded by Germanique, but who was that? The name struck a familiar chord as half-forgotten history lessons rose unbidden in my mind. And then I remembered. Germanique was the disciple of Saint Ajora who betrayed his master, turning him over to the Holy Edoran Empire, and in so doing, ensured his name would live on in infamy. I was astounded that a librum penned by the same Germanique from my history lessons now rested in my very hands. Saint Ajora was a child of the gods, descended from the heavens to deliver humanity from its self-inflicted chaos. By his prophecies was the word of the divine imparted upon mortal men. After his death, these teachings formed the basis of the Church of Glabados, its name meaning to obey God in the holy tongue of the ancients. The church's influence later spread throughout Ivalice, and further afield to Ordalia, Romanda, and beyond. The deeds of Saint Ajora are known to all, and yet I would seek to learn more of his remarkable journey. Saint Ajora's birth came some 1,200 years ago, in the midst of a golden age of technology, when airships yet plied the skies. He was born in Lazalia, in the city of Brevenia. Moments after his birth, he rose to his feet and approached a well. Upon reaching its base, words of prophecy poured forth from his infant lips. "A calamity shall soon befall this well. Seal it up at once, that none may drink of it." Some days later, a plague descended on the town of Brevenia, and all those who drank from the well succumbed to the contagion and perished. Only those families who heeded the prophetic words of Saint Ajora were spared from malady and death. After the incident with the well, the people came to revere Saint Ajora as a portent of miracle and a child of the gods. Then, at the age of 20, his life was cut short. The circumstances surrounding his death are closely tied to the legend of the Zodiac Braves, told throughout Ivalice since ancient times. To trace the story of these fabled warriors, I must delve yet further into the past. Ivalice was not always united as it is today. Long ago, the realm was divided into 7 domains: Fovahem, Lionel, Limbury, Lazalia, Galleon, Zeltenia, and Miland. Each warred with the others in a never-ending struggle to expand its own territory. It was the age of feudalism. This conflict had continued for centuries until an ambitious young king rose to power in Miland. This young monarch dreamt of uniting all of Ivalice under his hand, but the road to victory was a difficult and dangerous one. The king turned to ancient tomes and the dark magics found within, summoning a demon from the netherworld to do his bidding. But once unleashed, the demon slew the king and set out to destroy the very world itself. To combat this monstrosity, a great hero set out on a quest. Together with his 12 comrades, he collected the Zodiac Stones that had been scattered throughout the world and thereby formed the Zodiac Braves. These warriors soon defeated the demon and its minions and banished the creature back to its infernal plane. Their deeds came to be told as the legend of the Zodiac Braves. The Zodiac Braves have since appeared whenever the world balanced on the brink of catastrophe, only to vanish just as quickly once the crisis has been averted. Similar catastrophe threatened the world in the time of Saint Ajora. The Liege Lord of Limbury summoned a demon in hopes of seizing control of all of Ivalice, and once again plunged the world into chaos. And just as in the legend, Saint Ajora collected the 12 Zodiac Stones, and once again, the Zodiac Braves rose to defeat the marauding demon. Thus was Saint Ajora hailed as the world's savior. However, the sovereigns of any age have small tolerance for the interference of well-meaning heroes. Saint Ajora's fame drew the ire of the Holy Edoran Empire, which dispatched soldiers to capture him and his devoted followers. Farism was the prevalent religion in that day, and its priests feared Ajora's growing influence. Ultimately, Germanique, the 13th disciple, was tempted by sordid coin, offering vital information that led to his master's capture. The saint was executed upon the gallows of Golgotha soon thereafter. But lest we forget, Saint Ajora was a child of the gods. The wrath of the heavens was swift and terrible. Immediately following the execution, Miland, the center of forest teachings, was visited by a terrible cataclysm. The skies rained blood, and a storm of golden lightning ravaged the city. The very earth trembled, and with a thunderous roar, Miland sank into the sea. This was the legend with which I was familiar, the very same tale told to every child of Ivalice. But the Saint Ajora described within the scriptures of Germanique was a very different man altogether. Ajora was no child of the gods. He was a mere mortal, no more divine than you or I. He was a revolutionary who fought to realize his own ambitions. He was no lover of peace, no hero who would sacrifice himself for the good of humanity. Germanique wrote of him, As the founder of a new religion with a rising number of followers, Ajora was seen as no more than a nuisance to the Empire. But to the slaves and the destitute, who suffered most under imperial rule, the fair treatment and equal opportunities espoused by Ajora appeared as a ray of hope, and he as their savior. But Ajora was apparently more than just a religious founder. He was a saboteur who infiltrated enemy states to collect information and sow disorder. Ajora was a spy dispatched to the Holy Edoran Empire by a rival state. His teachings, the faith they inspired, and the influence he wielded were but contrivances to enact the downfall of the Empire, orchestrated from within its borders by Ajora himself. But for all his guile, the Imperials were fully aware of the threat that Ajora posed. Germanique was employed to collect evidence that would allow the Empire to arrest Ajora as a spy. The 13th disciple was in reality no more than the Empire's instrument in a play to uncover Ajora's true intentions. It seemed that Ajora indeed attempted to form the Zodiac Braves. Germanique confirmed in his writings that Ajora even discovered some of the stones and had entrusted them to his closest disciples. But what was his purpose in forming the Zodiac Braves anew? I do not know if the Liege Lord of Limbury actually summoned a demon. Elder Simon's notes speak of his doubts on the matter, and not a single line within the scriptures seems to record the event. Nevertheless, it appears the catastrophe in which the greater part of Milan sank into the sea did indeed coincide with Ajora's execution. The footnotes provided further enlightenment. They expressed a different view, no doubt the personal opinion of Elder Simon. Although many spoke of their existence, none had ever set eyes upon these scriptures of Germanique. Some might say they are fraudulent, written with the sole purpose of discrediting Saint Ajora, but I know this tome to be authentic. When I served as an inquisitor for the church, those in its upper echelons feared the existence of this work, and the same is no doubt true for the High Confessor. They were all fearful of these writings, for everything contained within them is fact. After Saint Ajora's death, the Church, which had capitalized on his considerable influence to seize power for itself, had only one task: to conceal his true nature as a human being. This one fact had to be erased from the annals of history. They needed to ensure that Saint Ajora be remembered as a child of the gods. Their use of the Zodiac Braves, a legend believed throughout the continent, was a stroke of genius. It was a simple feat to convince the people that Saint Ajora had led the Zodiac Braves to defeat a demon that never existed. I realize now that I had lost my faith the moment I began to read these scriptures, and yet I feel no sorrow. Thinking back, I know now that my desire to know the truth was stronger than my faith had ever been. But above all, I am as guilty as any involved in this great travesty. All these years, the Church has concealed the truth and lied to our flock. Though I am compelled to condemn these acts, I cannot bring myself to do so. Even were I to bring the scriptures before the people, the Church would not stand idle. In all likelihood, I would be accused of heresy and burned at the stake. But that is not the true reason for my inaction. This library is everything to me. It is a treasure beyond compare, the only means of slaking my endless thirst for knowledge. If I were to share this book with the world, my precious library would be taken from me. I cannot allow it. To be separated from my tomes, I can think of no greater pain. In the end, my curiosity eclipsed my will to do what was right. Within these pages lies the truth hidden by the Church for so many years. The miracles of Saint Ajora were naught but lies, and he but an ordinary man. By interweaving the events surrounding Ajora's death with his mendacious teachings, his followers fabricated a means by which to seize power. But is that truly all there is to know? Elder Simon wrote that Saint Ajora's demon never existed. But I've seen the dark power of the Zodiac Stones with my own eyes. There is an evil presence at work. Even better, there is an evil presence at work, something much more sinister than even the High Confessor and his twisted plots. Boom, baby!
Awaiting even the most dog-eared of tomes.
Oh my god. Reading the scriptures of Garmonique might be my favorite moment in gaming ever. You learn all this information about the world, you see these evil powers at work, you experience the actions of men with, at best, morally dubious intentions, at worst, outright villainy. And then you read this book, and you find out that even the Jesus figure of this land was the exact same. A schemer, a manipulator, a spy. And he tried to use a legend that may or may not have the power that people expect, though we have certainly seen that it does have power of a kind, to his benefit. He failed, and the powers that be turned him into a martyr anyway. And now everyone believes that he was some mythical figure, when he was just another cloak and dagger sellsword. Oh, man. So good. And I saw a couple people while I was reading saying, oh, this voice acting. Well, serious or not, I had a very fun time reading that out and trying to act it out for you guys a little bit, so I hope that people enjoyed it. I seriously adore the scriptures. It's such a fascinating moment in a game that's full of fascinating moments. So nice to re-experience this masterpiece together. Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that we have this opportunity. I really do. VA grade B? Hell, I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. As someone with no formal VA training, just enjoying doing it on occasion for fun, I will absolutely take that. Oh no, Alma is absolutely in trouble, no doubt. We're about to talk about that, don't you worry. There's going to be story beats that happen here in just a moment that are unavoidable if we want to start doing anything else with this stream, that are going to talk directly about what's going on with Alma. If no god, why game god-shaped? Real-world religion is a lot like this. Oh, absolutely. Legman VA. Ah, well, thank you, Hacha. I've always said I would love to do VA for a work of some kind, but I'm not going to pretend that I'm super talented at it or anything, so I don't want to be too vain. It's just fun.
By all means.
Okay. Oh, and hey, look, we have more Orsight.
What will the light of the stones reveal to you?
I like that it shows who has what. That's really cool. So we've read the Taurus Stone before. Ares. The Ares Stone was in the possession of Wigraf Foles of the Knights Templar when he participated in the Order's assault on Orbonne Monastery. As he lay on the verge of death, he made a pact with the stone and was reborn as a Lucavi, a demon of legend, before vanishing. The stone remains in Wigraf hands. Or Wigraf's hands, I should say. We read Scorpio before. I love that it shows you who has them currently. That is such a nice little detail. Virgo. At Orbonne Monastery, Ramza and Alma learned from Elder Simon that the Virgo stone was brought there as proof of Princess Ovilia's royalty. However, it was found in the underground vaults by the Knights Templar during their assault and taken away. The Virgo stone is currently in the possession of Isilud Tengil of the Template. Oh boy, people are getting smote right now in chat. Yes, remember, we do want to keep story beats under wraps for those who are experiencing the game for the first time. I'm loving that we're able to start learning things here, but I want those learnings to unfold in appropriate time with the game. So keep a wrap on it, folks. There's people here who have not seen the game before. Even attempted to sound like old Elder Simon. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, it is extremely, extremely unfortunate that we lost Jimmers. I feel so bad. I was so excited to have his character. He's even making an archer of me in his run of the game, and now he's fucking dead. And I'm so sad. It's such a shame. It's such a shame, but on the flip side, that was the whole idea behind the challenge. Iron Man must be honored. Absolutely. F's in the chat for Jimmer, man. His sacrifice led to some baller fights and some absolutely phenomenal lore reveals. If there's any justice in the world, my archer will die in his run, much as his ninja / samurai died in my run. 'Tis battle, Lord Commander. Yeah. Yeah. So it goes. Alright, now, we have to track down the Knights Templar who hold Alma captive. What could that possibly mean for us? Certainly that nothing is going to happen when we get to Dorter, which has an objective marker over it. Like gasp! I love the detail of all these characters, like, running from the rain. It's so good.
You are the heretic Ramza Beowulf, yes?
Ooh, alright, alright. I'm liking Mark's voice. Not bad, not bad.
Who are you? You do not appear to be of the Template.
You will come to Riovanni's castle. Your sister will be returned in exchange for the scriptures of Jarmonique.
I like that he has an accent. That's really cool, actually. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I'm excited to see what Rafa sounds like now.
Riovanis? What does Grand Duke Barrington have to do with this? I had heard he keeps both Dukes Larg and Goltana at arm's length, and fields no troops in their conflict. Why would Alma be in his custody? What interest does he have in the book?
Surely you have read the scriptures.
We have, in fact, read them. We just spent a good 10 minutes reading them, as a matter of fact.
Yes, I've read them.
I do like that they give you the option to lie.
Could it be the Grand Duke is in league with the Church? If so, having its secrets exposed will be problematic for him, too.
You are in no position to make threats. If you wish to see your sister again, you will come to the castle and do nothing extraneous.
Ooh, good weight on extraneous there. Nice. You're busy reading the scriptures, but I ended up taming a dragon before Zeke did. Nice, nice. Oh, where is it? Do you find one? It's not the Wind Flats. It's the zone before that, where you fight Maluda for the second time, if I remember correctly. I think you can find regular dragons there, right?
My lord awaits.
Yeah, Lanalian Plateau. There you go. Oh, this scene, man. Oh, this scene.
So here you are. They've been searching high and low for you. What is it? Are you unwell? Ah, but I forget myself. I hope this day finds your royal majesty in better spirits than those past.
Do not mock me. Please, I could not bear it.
That was cruel of me. I'm sorry.
So, what is it that you mean to do with me? I'm not Avelia. There can be no possible value in holding me. No value, even in my living.
Possibly. You are not Avelia. We do not even know your rightful name. Whether even you be highborn or low. No such records remain.
My life until now What was it all for? Raised to think myself Avelia, I never once suspected that I was merely a replacement for the real princess. Of the royal family, I alone was confined to a remote monastery, far from the seat of our crown.
It shouldn't be a spoiler to mention something that already occurred in past events in the game, no. Like, yeah, if it was in War of the Lions and it doesn't exist here, then it should be fine, but I mean, I can't know without knowing what it is you're talking about.
I alone was made to live in seclusion, and had often wondered why. Even so, this I thought a burden light enough. If it meant the kingdom would know peace. Yet still Ivalice runs red with blood. All this suffering and solitude. What purpose did it serve? How ironic it is. Now that I am free of the monastery, I find myself longing for it. Though I may have been a bird in a cage, at least the song I sang was my own.
Oh, that line, man. It raises so many questions. And then the theme. Oh. Is it better to be a bird in a cage who at least is able to act according to one's own will? Or is it better to be out in the world but be beholden to the whims of those around you? And I don't know. It's a really hard question. Like for anyone, let alone someone in the position that Ovelia is in. Every line, every question hits so hard. And then you just bask in the music. As soon as this scene is done, we will watch the cutscene version as well.
It has been the same for me. I was given the wardrobe of a nobleman, and so I played the part. A puppet, ever dancing for patrons unseen. Most
and this is why they
men
understand
play
each
the
other.
part they're given. Most live and die not knowing they play a part at all. But I am past all that now. I am their puppet no more. I will exact from them the price of the merry dance they lead.
And just what is it you plan to do?
You must place your trust in me, Ivalice. I will burn down this kingdom and build a new one. A kingdom worthy of you. I will show you a world where your light will outshine the sun. A world without darkness. A world where you will always be, Ivalice. This is my heart's desire. For you are my purpose. My everything. You will have no more need of tears.
Can I truly trust in you?
I will never betray you. Never. On Titra's soul, I swear it. So come now. Dry your tears.
I mean, he swore on his sister's soul. That... There's a lot that you could try to unpack from that interaction. That whole scene, man. Absolutely wild. Really is hard to discern when Delete is being authentic. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I don't trust him. Hard to tell when he's being truthful. Is she not just his puppet? I mean, that seems to be the idea, right? That's the whole thing. Ovelia is getting used by everybody. Only person she wasn't getting used by was Ramza and Agrius, and then now here comes Delita promising to free her of all that. But at the same time, it puts him in a good position to benefit. And we know that he wants to benefit. He wants to do all this and more. change the world. But that he swears on his sister's soul, and if there's one thing we think we can believe, it's that Teacher matters more to him than anything else. It might be the one true thing he cares about. So, like, that's why she asks, can she trust him? Because she can feel that there's something off, just like we can feel that there's something off. And it's like, Delita. Such a good character. Such a good character. The reason the beginning claims that history records him as the hero. Yeah, absolutely. He is sussy. Well, yeah, because I mean, the more you see about him, the more you think about his actions, the more stained the perception of him becomes. And that's without getting into any future story stuff. It's just none of his stories, none of his actions make any sense leading up to this point in terms of there being like a one solid through line that he's following. He's all over the shop. He's working for this person. He's working for that person. He says he's doing this when he's actually doing that. He's promises X, Y, and Z. And none of it seems to line up. Can't wait to get this for my birthday in November. Played the crap out of A2 growing up. Oh, Colin, you're going to have a good time. Yeah, Delita is this game's Denim in certain ways. But really, Denim is kind of Ramza and Delita together in different ways. There's a very interesting character analysis to do there if you cared to, for sure. Is it grind time? Yeah, we are going to do some grinding, but first of all, we're going to go ahead and watch the animated version of that scene that we just saw. And then I'm going to take another short break, refill my water. We'll let some alerts play out, and then we will do some grinding. And some poaching, more importantly, perhaps.
Let us trace the journeys of those who shaped history.
Bit of Leonard and Delita? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, parallels between Delita and Dice Dark. I can see that as well. If Delita is acting genuine, would Ivalice even be able to believe him, seeing all of his actions in the game and how she's a plaything for the machinations of others, may taint her worldview? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, and that's, again, why she asks, can she even trust him? Because she doesn't know what to believe. She doesn't know who to trust. Again, the only person that she really would have any reason to be able to trust, well, only persons, I suppose, would be Agrias and Ramza, and they're not there. Alright, so, let's see here. Yeah, Ovilia and Delita. Such a good scene. I think that's the only one that we haven't watched. Yeah. Alright, settle in, chat. You think that cutscene hits hard in pixel form? It hits way harder here. Way harder.
So here you are. They've been searching high and low for you. I hope this day finds your royal majesty in better spirits than those past.
Do not mock me. Please, I could not bear it.
That was cruel of me. I'm sorry.
So, what is it that you mean to do with me? I'm not Ivalice. There can be no possible value in holding me. No value, even in my living.
Possibly. You are not Ivalice. We do not even know your rightful name, whether even you be highborn or low.
Of the royal family, I alone was confined to a remote monastery, far from the seat of our crown. I alone was made to live in seclusion, and I had often wondered why. Even so, if my forbearance meant that the kingdom would continue to know peace, I thought it a burden light enough. What was it all for? Still, Ivalice runs red with blood. All this suffering and solitude. What purpose did any of it serve?
It has been the same for me. I was given the wardrobe of a nobleman, and so I played the part. A puppet, ever dancing for patrons unseen. Endeavor is not rewarded. Not in this wretched world. It is the patron and his troupe who are the beneficiaries, maggots grown fat on Endeavor's course. An ugly truth, but the truth nonetheless. Most men have no choice but to play the part they are given. And of those, most live and die not knowing they play a part at all. But I am past all that now. I am their puppet no more. I will exact from them the price of their gluttonous feast.
And just what is it you plan to do?
You must place your trust in me, Avelia. I will burn down this kingdom and build a new one. A kingdom worthy of you. I will show you a world where your light will outshine the sun. A world without darkness. And then, you will have no more need of tears.
Can I truly trust in you?
Know that I will never betray you. On Titra's soul, I swear it. So come now. Dry your tears.
Here we may learn more of pivotal moments in history.
That is still a very good scene. But I think Delita's VA from War of the Lions sells it way, way better. Like, way, way better. Even the framing of the scene is centered around his selling of it. Way better. So much so that I want to go find that scene really quick and then play it for you guys. And so we can directly compare. So here, let me do this really quick. I want to pull that up. I want to compare this. Because remember, this is my first time seeing all these scenes now as well. And I do think that the War of the Lions version sounds better. Even though I like the VA in Ivalice Chronicles better across the board for the most part. I think that scene is better. Let's see. There's one video that has all the cutscenes together. Yeah, from Kremaz 911 from 13 years ago. Oh my god. Holy brother. All right, yeah, here we go. So here it is. So huge props to Kremaz 911 for compiling all these videos together 13 years ago. Oh my god. But yeah, so here is the original version of the scene. For the sake of comparison and for those of you who haven't seen it before. Oh, it moved slightly. Here we go.
So here you are. They've been searching high and low for you. I do hope this day finds your Royal Highness in better spirits than those past.
Do not mock me. Please. I could not bear it.
That was cruel of me. I am sorry.
What do you mean to do with me? I am not Ovelia. There can be no value in holding me. No value even in my living.
You're right. You are not the Princess Ovelia. We do not even know your rightful name. Whether even you be highborn or low.
I had often wondered. Of the royal family, why must I alone be confined to a remote monastery, so far removed from the seat of our crown? Even this I thought a burden light enough, if it meant the kingdom would know peace. I played my part, yet still Ivalice runs red with blood. All this suffering and solitude. For what?
It has been the same for me. I was given the wardrobe of a nobleman, and so I played the part, a puppet ever dancing for the amusement of patrons unseen. This wretched world does not reward endeavor. It is the patron and his troop who are receipt. Maggots grown fat on endeavor's course. Most men but play the part they're given. Most live and die not knowing they play a part at all. But I am past all that now. I am their unwitting puppet. No more. No more. I will exact from them the price of their gluttonous feast.
There it is.
Just what is it you plan to do to them?
I will burn down this kingdom, and from its ashes build for you a new one, a kingdom worthy of you. I will show you a world where your light will outshine the sun, a world that will know no darkness. And you will have no more need of tears.
Such a world, is it possible?
I will not fail you in this. On Titra's soul, I swear it to you. Dry your tears.
Yeah, that one's better. That one is absolutely better. The other one's not bad, but this is the first, and I might think only time. Obviously, we'll have to see. But this is the first time that I've really felt like the Ivalice Chronicles doesn't do it as well. And yeah, like people are saying, the pigeons and the music sell the moment very hard. Exactly. It hits. It all comes together. It ties the moment together in a way that is so powerful and so effective. And that's why I like it so much. It really leans into the idea that Delita is not just this manipulator, which we know he is at this point. He's manipulating everything for his own ends. But it ties in the second part, that he's trying to do it to make a better world. And so there's honest emotion in his voice about what it is that he's trying to do and why he's trying to do it. And the music matches it. It hits the right emotional notes. And it's part of what sells that confliction so much, because we've seen everything that he's done up to this point. We're able to draw our conclusions already about kind of where his character is heading and what it is that he's doing and how it's not looking very good. But then you have this very earnest, honest, passionate scene where it seems like he really believes what he's saying. And it might still mean that he's going to use Ovilia to do it, but maybe not. Of course, there is the thing. I saw the whole thing about whenever the screen goes black when he's talking, he's lying. And it is very notable that it goes black right when he swears on his sister's soul there. And it's like, ooh, it's not a great look. It draws concern. but I feel like it does draw the overall emotion of the scene together better. I will not fail again. He might be fooling himself at this point. Yeah, that's fair. That's also a good way to look at it. This was also added in optionally for Ivalice Chronicles. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. That is fair to consider as well. And it's impressive that they even redubbed all of these scenes. And I think the redubs are generally, up to this point, have been better across the board. I've enjoyed all of them immensely. Or at the very least, they match the original scenes. But that one was different, and that's a very important one. So I'm glad to be able to show it to you guys. Notice that too. Interesting if the theory about the screen going black is more than the theory. Yeah. It's worth going back and looking at all the scenes and keeping track for War of the Lions of when the screen goes black and what he's saying when it does. Oh, man. Yeah, War of the Lions sold that scene much better. I think if the pigeon sounds and the music were retained in the new version of it, it would have hit just as well. Definitely. Yeah, it didn't line up properly in the new version. Does he mean it, or is he really just a con man leading Ramza two sides of idealism? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And yes, the sprite scene is also really good. I think the sprite scenes do have their own energy. That is part of the reason that the team wanted to use the sprite scenes as the baseline. Because, like, for example, Jane has seen the game before. But she had never seen the sprite versions because she played War of the Lions. So it's cool to be able to have those brought up to the modern day. You like the new version? I mean, I like the new version as well, Jane. I think it's good. To me personally, it doesn't have the same impact as the original. Not like the sprite version, but like the original War of the Lions version. But, of course, everyone can have their own taste as well. Now let me just swap back over here to the game itself. Okay. But yeah, I think that was fun to compare, though. Thank you for indulging me in that, guys. I love that we can have these different versions of the same scenes now to be able to compare and contrast and discuss. It's very fun. Never played War of the Lions, so I have no reference point. OG PS1 version all the way. Well, okay, so then let me ask you this, totalitarian tortilla. For you and anyone else who has only ever played the OG version, who now has seen both of these scenes, which one do you prefer more? The first one that we watched through this menu, which is the newest version for Ivalice Chronicles, or the one that we watched after, the War of the Lions version? Not in comparison with the sprite version. It's fine if you prefer that one more. But just of those two animated CG ones, which one do you think was better? Just out of curiosity, honestly. In fact, hell, maybe I'll do a poll about that while I go and use the bathroom. Let's see here. Start a poll. Which Delita and Ovilia scene at the church ruins was better produced, managed, directed? War of the Lions or TIC? Start! Haha! There we go. All right. While you guys answer that and discuss, let me put alerts on. I will acknowledge them when I get back. And I'm going to run and use the bathroom really quick. Ah! There we go. BRB.
These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them. These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
All right, I return. Jane is scolding me for not taking a long enough break. Because we were talking last night about how I need to take longer breaks and more breaks when I'm streaming. And I was like, I know, but the idea was to, like, take a break every couple hours. And I've taken 2 breaks in 3 hours now, so I can't be too aggressive about it, you know? Oh, it's good to be back, though. How's our poll going? Oh, wow, it's almost dead even. Holy crap. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to end it. That's pretty even results, man. War of the Lions just barely edging it out with 74 votes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, War of the Lions, 53%. Ivalice Chronicles, 47%. So, yeah, I mean, War of the Lions taking it, but not by as big of a margin as I was kind of expecting, to be perfectly honest. Fair enough, team. Fair enough. Yeah, Jane and I were talking about it a little bit while I was on my break, and she does actually like the Ivalice Chronicles version better. I think I like the War of the Lions version because there is a bit more emphasis in Delita's voice. And you could almost maybe say that it's a little hammy, but I think that suits the stage play sort of energy that everything is going for. So I think it works well. And then, yeah, as people were talking about in the chat, the framing and the pace of it all fits a little bit better. The zoom in to the pigeons and them flying away and the music swelling as he very emphatically states his goals. Like, it all has very strong emotional energy attached to it. Bit too hammy for my personal taste. Yeah, and I mean, exactly, Darlin. I get it. I do get it, because I totally see where you're coming from with it, and I know you, of the two of us, like stuff to be a little bit more understated and subtle for situations like that, whereas I like when it's, like, really punchy. So, yeah, I totally understand. Neither of them was bad. If anything, I do think the direction is really what sells it. Both sets of VA work could have been, or I would say even are, equal. They just have their own styles. It was more just the way the whole thing was paced. Maybe it was a little bit better in War of the Lions. And then, yeah, the going to black, swearing on teacher's soul. That is punchy. That's very good. Hey, Hide Smile has followed. Welcome, Hide Smile. Oh, yeah, I should read off all of these alerts, actually. Good golly, there's a decent amount of them. Holy crap. There's... Holy God, where does it end? Okay. I think... Yeah, Haterade Gaming and Patrick Martinez I read. Have we really had alerts paused for 2 hours? I guess so. Okay, well, welcome, and thank you for subscribing. The Von Stem, K's J's, Arc Edge, Missing in Action, Alexander Dunn, Red Moth, Contracting and Maintenance. Thank you for following on Twitch, Xander Valord 2. Thank you for subscribing, Ronan Duelist. Thank you, Big Lou58, for following on Twitch. Thank you for subbing Jeffrey Whitehead, Spencer B, Jeremiah Vernon, Cats130, Mushkin Mandletort, that is a phenomenal name, Kyle Goldman, Derek Hamer, Charles Hollis, probably Hollis, Brian Blaze, thank you to all of you for subscribing, and then thank you to Noxious Mentos for gifting 5 on Twitch, and congratulations to Xylo, hey, for the gifted sub on Twitch, JetRes Radio, Psycho Panda 5202, John Smith 42, and Roar the X. Very good to have you all here. Hope you enjoy your gifted subs. And then circling back around once again to the YouTube side of things. Hey, Ryusei, there you go. Thank you for subbing, man. Gavin Sampson, Jason McBrien, McQuentin B. Thank you to all of you for subscribing. And then for Twitch, welcome and thank you to Hide Smile for following, and then subsequently for subscribing with a tier 1. Very kind of you. Good to have you. Grind time or heading to Rio Vein? Oh, we're definitely grinding. Definitely grinding. Orbonne showed that we definitely need some increased power levels before we do any other absolute nonsense. We definitely need to grind. We need to poach. We have a bunch of monsters that we need to poach. And if at all possible, I want to recruit the last round, I guess, of our patron characters, and then start working towards the rest of the YouTube members. We should have enough space, I think, so long as I successfully poach all of our monsters. But I want to be able to save enough of the high tier ones that they keep making more. We'll have to see how space works on that, but we should be able to do it. Okay. My controller turned off. There we go.
I understand.
All right. So yeah, save Alma from captivity in Rio Vein Castle. There's gonna be a whole lot of shit that goes down to make that happen. And again, we are not ready for that. We are not ready for that in the slightest. So I do think we're gonna do a fair bit of grinding. There's probably some errands that we can do, which we can actually check because this game is based. Garland. Obviously Rio Vein, which we cannot get to yet. Lionel, though. Egros. Nothing in Lazalia. Yardro does. Zaland does. Okay, there's a fair bit of errands that we can do. That's good. That's fine. We can set some of our lower level characters on those to get some of their base jobs squared away a little bit. We have to work on here. Probably unfavorite these for now. We're switching up who we're using here. We definitely have to level some of these guys. And then recruiting more. Oh boy, that's going to be a whole thing. We might, if we're lucky though, be able to pull some human recruits that'll have the appropriate zodiac signs and gender for what people are looking for. We'll have to see. It's possible. We've already got Joyce here. I haven't had the chance to check and see if Joyce actually would be a relevant character for the requisite personal traits, I guess, like zodiac and everything. But figured I'd hold on to him until I knew for sure. So we'll take a look at that when we can. I spell an Elder Treant. Yes, you do, JLG. Yes, you do. These are going to be some very farmable, I guess you could say characters, monsters. I just want to try and get more of them, so lots of poaching to be done. No doubt about that. Joyce would fit your knight, I see. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I have to look and see where in the queue you would be. But, yeah, very possible. All right. For now, though, may as well go back to Egros. First things first, before we start dispatching anybody, we should be taking a look at the outfitter to see what new gear we can get for everyone. There wouldn't be anything for Sasha except maybe accessories. Hey, we got Jade Amulets and Yapamalas. Those are very good, actually. Jade Amulet. Bracelet cut from precious stone and carefully polished. Helps maintain the wearer's sense of time. While equipped, grants immunity to stone and stop. Not too shabby. A little specific, but not too shabby. And then the Yapamala. A string of 108 prayer beads made from the seeds of a sacred tree. Protects against a range of maladies and enhances the wearer's magics. While equipped, grants immunity to various status ailments. Boosts fire, water, earth, wind, ice, lightning, holy, and dark, and makes you immune to poison, toad, vampire, and undead. This is a very, very nice accessory. Very solid stuff. Very strong possibility that once we get some specific mage classes online, we may buy them some Yapamalas. We'll see. It could be made from an Elder Treant. Very important item that armlet is. Oh, yes. And then there's the new Kai armband, which we never actually looked at. An armband worn during a ceremony to venerate gods of darkness. protects against dark magics. While equipped, grants immunity to confusion and charmed, which is also not terrible. It does also have dark damage, which is cool. Not very common, but cool. It's got options. Did you know that monks can equip berets and ribbons, even though they normally don't wear helmets? Yes, indeed. A benefit that all monks have now due to the unlocking of, like, accessories or, like, I don't know, hair pieces, I guess you would say, of that kind, from being female exclusive to now being gender neutral. So now, all monks have at least some headpieces that they can wear, which is a nice little buff for them. The Marlboro amulet. Gravaga is not dark element, actually. It has no element, as far as I know, because it just affects a direct percentage.
Good day to you. It's just rumor.
Hey! Drama! Marquis Elmdor slain. That's major. Marquis Elmdor, Liege Lord of Limbury, the hero of the 50 Years' War, dubbed the Silver Prince by his friends and Silver Demon by his foes, is reported to have been slain in battle. The recent conflict had driven a wedge between him and Duke Goltana, with Marquis Elmdor choosing instead to take a neutral stance. In spite of this, Duke Goltana demanded Limbury's continued cooperation, but Marquis Elmdor firmly refused the proposal, fearing for the well-being of his subjects. Relations quickly deteriorated, and Duke Goltana ordered the invasion of Limbury, bringing their armies into conflict. The Marquis himself joined the defense of the Fused Plains, but was struck by an arrow, the wound leading to his death. Marquis Elmdor was a popular figure amongst the common people despite his noble title, and had long been a devout member of the Church of Glabados. A steady stream of mourners pay respects at his grave. Having served as a steadfast general of Duke Goltana's during the 50 Years' War, it is said that the Duke expressed profound regret for his part in Elmdor's untimely passing, and it seems a certainty that his death will affect the war. So now, I'm curious here.
Thank you.
If we go and look at the Chronicle, because that's like the first major character death that we've seen that wasn't directly like involving us in a fight. So what does that mean for the
A
encyclopedia?
deeper understanding may lead to fresh discoveries.
Oh, look at this. Outland Mage. A mage about whom very little is known, though it is presumed he is in the employ of Grand Duke Barrington, the Lord of Riovane Castle. He makes a proposal to Ramza, the scriptures of Germanique, in exchange for Alma's release. Now, where is Marquis Elmdor de Limbury? After the War of the Lions broke out, he split from Duke Goltana's faction to become a neutral stance, or to assume a neutral stance, to which the Duke responded by invading Limbury. In the battle that followed, Marquis Elmdor is thought to have died after being struck by an arrow on the Fused Plains. Alright. Very interesting.
Oh,
So then, look at
leaving
the state of the
Raleigh?
realm.
To fully understand Evolution history,
Look at all this.
one must take
We
a
have proper
broad
faction
view.
colors now and everything. Wild. He dead, Jim. Oh, yeah, interesting. Okay. So it shows that Simon is dead. It shows that Uligraf became Ulukavi. Interesting. Very interesting. So I guess... yeah, it doesn't show anything else about Marquis Elmdor here.
Till
Fair
next
enough.
time.
Lich is Dark Elemental. I believe it's one of the only things that the player can use that's Dark Elemental. Elmdor did survive his kidnapping, that's true. Only to then die to a random arrow in a shithead battle, apparently.
Welcome. Make us want to earn some gil.
God duty. We'll
didn't
do that in
know.
a second, but first of all, let's finish checking out our
Greetings.
outfitter here.
Would that be all? Who needs outfitting?
So... hey, diamond gear. And that looks sick as hell on the right-hand side there. So it's a 10 HP increase. Helmet adorned with magical jewels of extraordinary hardness. No special effects or anything. It's just a 10 HP increase, but when we're using specifically Wizard's Robes here on Moogle Mage, because we're using a bunch of white magic on him, seems solid. I'll take it. As far as the shield... Oh, there's our Aegis shield. That's big for Ramza. It could also be big for Moogle Mage, honestly. A shield resembling the breastplate worn by a god. Enhances both the wearer's arcane prowess and resistance. While equipped, raises magic attack power. So this is nice. It has much lower physical parry, but massive magical parry. 50% magic parry. It is really, really good. So it might not be a bad choice. Thought we were renaming Moogle Mage into Pervy Mage. I mean, we could have. We could have. However, for the continuity and seriousness of the stream, we should keep the proper name. The Diamond Shield is probably the better choice. It's got very good physical parry and then still has some magical parry. And I don't necessarily think that someone with healing magic needs the extra magic attack here. You'd rather have magic parry? Fair. Fair. I mean, we'll have both, but I think for now we're going to go with the Diamond Shield. Ooh, the magic ring. Oh, excuse me, big yawn. Protective ring inlaid with a magical gemstone. While equipped, grants immunity to silence and berserk. Interesting combination. Basically, thing that prevents mages from functioning how they should, and thing that prevents melee fighters from functioning how they should. Fair enough. I think we're probably good with that.
This is Benny.
Here we go. Yun can get some better stuff. Diamond armor. Diamond helm. Oh, and we have a new weapon as well. The Partisan. Nice. A polearm tipped with a broad, double-edged blade for inflicting increased damage. Hell yeah. And you definitely want a diamond shield. Diamond all the way, baby. Why is Moogle Mage a knight right now? Because Moogle Mage needed to work towards Geomancer. To get the Geomancer, you need to go through Knights so that you can get Monks so that you can get Geomancer. So, right now, he's just in Monk mode. Or to be Monk mode, anyway. Until we can actually get the Geomancer and have his setup ready to go. Diamond armor way before Minecraft. Truly, it came before its time. Yes, of course, of course. Because Minecraft was absolutely a thing. That was even potentially an inkling in Notch's eye. Back when Tactics came out. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, goodness, big yawn. Sorry. Sleepy. Love all your Unicorn Overlord and Triangle Strategy content. Hyped to finally support you. Well, thank you, Hyde Smile. Very much appreciated. Goltana wanted the recipes of Limberry Crunch and Limberry Juice. I mean, it would make sense, right? My challenge with FFT is trying to enjoy it and ignore the feeling that I'm not maximizing my levels / jobs on the first playthrough. Oh, yeah, no. Don't do that to yourself on the first playthrough. It will always be there. There will always be opportunities to min-max stuff. Don't stress. It's fine. Hey, Beamstalk is here. Been playing this today myself. Ah, very nice, very nice. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. If a character dies, do you lose their equipment? Yes, sir, indeed. If you're lucky, they turn into a treasure chest and you can pick it up and you'll get one of their pieces of gear. And yet, even then, you generally want to be able to get their skills from their crystal rather than their treasure chest, so... Whew. Just at the end of Chapter 2. Hey, good progress, though. Very good progress. Yes, we do still have the blood sword. Stella has it. He just hasn't seen too much combat yet today.
Who needs that?
Speaking of combat, what can I get here? Ramza is absolutely getting an Aegis shield just for the magic. I'm gonna grab the diamond helm.
This is what you want.
That's really all he needs. Stella. Oh, diamond swords. Okay. Well, as a geomancer for now, we're definitely getting an Aegis shield here. It's probably all Stella's going to go with, though. The blood sword is nice just for the sustain. Agris, though, is absolutely getting a diamond sword. An extremely hard mineral is incorporated into the blade, making it far more lethal than most swords. She's also getting... Wait, no. Put the diamond sword in your right hand. Put the diamond shield in your left hand. Put the diamond helm and the diamond armor and the diamonds upon diamonds upon diamonds. And Agris is just going to sparkle in the sun. Yeah, I think that's good.
This is all good, most apt, sir.
Oh my god, where did my money go? It could not possibly be that I couldn't possibly have had to have paid for all of those diamonds to be embossed on that armor. Certainly not. Certainly not something that we would have had to do. Oh, we don't have all the patron characters in quite yet. We have these guys here. And then after we do a couple of grinding missions, we'll have money left. And then I think we should be in a pretty good position to go and recruit the rest of them, I think. That'll probably be what we do for the tail end of the stream tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. Tristan, is there a new axe? Oh, there is. The Slasher. This axe not only has impressive destructive power, but can also slow the actions of its target. When attacking, has a chance of inflicting slow. Nice. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze really quick. All right, Tristan, as our resident AMAX user, you're going to get that. And we are going to be basically out of money, so let's see if we can sell some stuff.
Are you a pleasure? Are you happy, Cole? Are you happy? Are you happy, Cole? Are you happy? Thank you. Wish to remove? May I? What is it you're selling?
Do not sell my Blizzard Rod, thank you. How do you level so many characters when you only deploy 4 at a time? Hours of grinding, Saunter. And I mean hours of grinding. It's a lot of grinding.
Are you happy?
This is not the optimal way to play the game. It's just the way that we're playing to be able to incorporate people's characters.
Are you happy? Pleasure do. Are you happy, Cole? Are you happy? Thank you, Cole. Are you happy, Cole? Are you happy? Are you happy? Pleasure.
Alright, we're getting some money back, fortunately.
Are you happy, Cole?
Oof, okay, yep, pretty much. Pretty much. It's the nature of having a big challenge run.
Are you happy? Pleasure.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy?
There we go. We have some money again.
Would that be all? You're in safe hands
so... To some, we find the grind peaceful. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that I don't enjoy the grind. A huge part of why I enjoy this game is because I can just put it on and decide this is something that I'm going to work towards on these characters. And then I can just grind it for hours and just be at peace. And boy howdy, that is a nice boon. Very, very nice indeed. Oh, goodness. Okay, so Agrius is in good shape. Tristan is good. Not going to worry about these guys too much at the moment. Let's hit up Magic City of Garland.
Welcome.
For all our mages and such. This is not a trade city, so there won't be anything for our ninjas, but... Ah yes, the Golden Staff. potentially the most not used staff in the entirety of the game, because you have the Mage's Staff. Mage's Staff has 2 less physical attack, but it raises your magic attack by 1. Why the hell would I take 2 more physical attack over 1 magical attack on my mages? Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, white robes and chameleon robes. Okay, these are nice. The chameleon robe absorbs holy, as we've seen. It also grants immunity to instant KOs, which is nice. And then the white robe, pure white vestments that provide some protection against elemental magic. So they are literally white mage robes. And then they have fire, ice, and lightning, which is, again, solid. It's not bad. Plus, they give a good amount of HP and MP. The issue is that Wizard's Robe gives you 2 magical attack. Gold Staff raises physical attack by 2. Not your actual physical attack stat. We'll be specific about this. It raises the, it's the attack of the actual staff. So you can see Mage's Staff has an attack of 4, Golden Staff has an attack of 6. That's the difference. It's not something that you care about on your white mage in particular. Now, Moogle Mage might actually want one of these. He doesn't need the actual magic attack all that much, because his primary thing is time magic. So it might actually be better to go with the more defensive option that gives more MP.
This is your many thanks.
The power garb. So we're just straight skipping the Jujitsu Gi, by the way. A singlet woven in a distant land that is favored by martial arts practitioners, protects against sudden death. While equipped, raises physical attack power and grants immunity to instant KO. Hey, that's nice! Physical attack power plus 1, 60 HP. Let's talk about the power garb. 70 HP. Strength surges in those who don this garment. Drawstrings can be used to tuck the sleeves away. While equipped, raises physical attack power by 2. So you can have protection against instant death, or you can just be stronger. I think I know which the better one is. I did sell the Staff of Healing. Don't need it. Not something that we need. Not particularly relevant to what we happen to be doing.
This is your most...
Trying to tell Roms that his hair looks nice or something. Flirt lines from the party generics are cringe awkward. What? I can't say that I fully understand what it is that you're talking about, but more power to you. End up using Wizard's Robes for the majority of the game along with the Power Grab. Yeah, oh yeah. Or Power Garb, yep. Absolutely. And that's just pretty much how it goes, man.
This is your smoke.
Not really a whole lot else to it, and you know what? That's fine. Once I had an Oracle with 2 hands, let me tell you, their pole weapons hit hard. Oh yeah. You have an Oracle with a good pole arm, 2-hand, and very high magical attack, they will smoosh in melee. They are brutal with that.
A warm welcome to you. Thanks.
Looking for aught in particular? Who needs outfitting?
Aha. Kodachis. Hey, good upgrade too. Lightweight blade favored by ninjas for its compact size and ease of concealment. Very good.
This is your granny. This is your most.
Okay. Would there be anybody else who would need anything here? Oh, Ramza, of course. Katana. All right, there's not any other katanas for sale, so...
in particular.
Wizard's Rod.
May I buy a what? Welcome. Take as long as you good choice.
I forgot how
This is your
early
most-
you can get this.
This is
Plus
your
2
grand
magical
thanks.
attack there.
Here's
Extremely
your old
good.
gear. Will that be all? By all
We do definitely need to buy more katanas for like the actual powers though, so
Are you happy?
grab
Thank you for
them.
Are you happy?
3 of them. We're
Will
now
that
out
be
of
all?
money.
May I help with ordering in a cell?
Uh,
Are you happy? You can't say. Are you happy? Are you happy? You can't. Are you happy?
These are beaten, broken souls.
Are you happy? A pleasure doing business with
And
you.
yet our fortunes ride with
hey, Seymour Butts has subscribed, and Lord Puda has subscribed. Welcome, my friends,
Are
with
you
the
happy,
questionable
Cos?
names. Very good to have you all here with us,
Are you
nonetheless.
happy?
Hope you enjoy your time around these parts.
Are you
It'll
happy?
certainly be good to have you here with us.
Are you happy?
Still love how this scene is set up with Ramza checking out a sword he's thinking about buying. Yeah.
May I be of further assistance?
It is very cool. Just like, good heft to this weapon,
Who
sir.
needs outfitting? This is the one. May I help with by all means? Are you Hank? Are you any?
All right, it's about the best that we're gonna get.
Well, I,
Yeah, I'm looking for a Mr. Butts. First name Seymour. Even I know that joke, and I have never watched The Simpsons before. Alrighty, so guess we may as well go and do our errands really quick. Which cities do we need to go to? Alright, well, we have one for Egros, so we may as well go to Egros first. Where can you buy guns? You're looking for merchant cities, or like machinist cities, like the Clockwork City of Galg. I think there might actually only be like 2, maybe 3 towns that sell guns. You may well have made it in time to see another sinking ship, Rachel. You may well have. Futurama? What, the Seymour Butts joke? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's in Futurama as well. But I thought that was the whole thing, was like, it was Bart calling into Moe's bar and being like, oh, I'm looking for like this person, second person name. That way Moe would be like, yeah, I'm looking for a Butts, a Mr. Seymour Butts. I think it was Crank calling, you know? I thought, but again, I've not actually watched The Simpsons. I've just seen like clips and stuff, so.
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
It is Simpsons, Bart and the Simpsons. Okay, cool. I thought so. I mean, it very well could be in Futurama as well, but.
You're interested then?
Hey, Cajun Gaming. How you doing, Cajun? That's spicy gaming right there. It's Bart calling the school. Seymour Skinner is the principal. Ah, is that one about the school? Okay. Well, yes, of course. Seymour Butts is older than The Simpsons, absolutely, but that is part of the crank calls in The Simpsons. Hi, Mr. Jazz. Listen, I'm going to level with you. There's a crank call gone horribly wrong. I'd like to back out now. Alright, guard duty. This is an appeal for protection to accompany our chocobo wains along the route from Egros to Dorter. In these truly troubled times, monsters have appeared on the trade roads and are beginning to threaten our caravans. Please, protect the wains and the cargo they carry.
Who'd you have in mind?
Well, let's send some of our little ones
How long
alongside
will you
Tristan.
permit any? Awesome. Will that be all? Thank you and
Huge as, yes.
Looking for aught in particular?
a warm welcome. You're interested then?
Ah, the Garland Magic Melee, of course. Confident in your command of the magical arts? Then put your money where your magic is and enter the Garland Magic Melee.
Who's going?
Well, we do have options. I suppose we can bring Cherish, Kelvin, and maybe Stella. Isn't Moogle Mage level 3 knight?
Anything like that?
Are they now?
Eh?
What is it?
No. Oh, don't worry. Do not worry. There's a lot of errands left for us to look at here.
Welcome.
For example, in the merchant city of Dorter, we have
Warm welcome. That's the spirit.
nothing.
Anything else? That?
Where was the next batch? There's some at Lionel. Saland. Yardra. Okay, well. We can't exactly access Yardra yet, but we can go to Golland and ignore this encounter.
Good day to you. That's the spirit. Need anything come?
Okay, everything's good. To Zaland. I'm not fighting in the Zeklaus Desert. Okay.
Good day to you. You're interested then?
Siege Weald. I was out for a stroll a few days past when my path led me deep into the Siege Weald. As I walked, I caught a glimpse of some dilapidated ruins through the trees. I had heard of an ancient wonder in these parts, but could I have been the one to find it? I pray that someone will go and confirm my suspicions.
Who's
there we
going?
go. In which case, Jason, Izzy, and...
How many days? Any? Understood.
How do I reach
Anything else?
that menu? What? This one? This one right here? Where it shows you like all the different towns and everything. For me, it is X. So I'm using an Xbox controller. It would be, I guess, where? On a PlayStation controller and on M&K. It would be T.
A warm welcome to you. Want to earn some gil?
Oh, we don't even have the money to be able to take
that
these
be-
missions on. We are fucking broke, boys. Okay.
A warm welcome. That's the spirit.
Guard duty.
You've some
What do we got?
news. Right then. Tell us how it went.
'Tis with pride that I say the task ended in success, the like of which may not soon be repeated.
Sorry, yawn. We responded to a call from Larkham Mercantile to protect their caravan from monsters. While fighting off one such attack, one of the Chocobo Wains overturned, spilling a large stash of prohibited narcotics. We questioned the driver over the matter, and he revealed that the company president, Nalman Haas, a man aged 41, holy shit, what? Was involved in a drug smuggling ring and had ordered the shipment be sent? The city guard succeeded in arresting Haas as he made to flee, and we received an unexpected reward for helping bring him to justice? What the fuck do you mean this guy was 140? Huh? Did I just completely miss that the normal age expectancy of people in Ivalice far exceeds reality? Ah, they mean 41. Oh. Okay. That's not where I would have gone with that. Okay. That makes way more sense. Way more sense. Cool. Thank you. Normally I catch that kind of thing, but the way that's phrased, it really makes it just sound like he's like 1 and 40, 140. So, fair enough. That makes way more sense. Although it would have been really cool if there was just a random 140-year-old drug smuggler in Final Fantasy. That would be pretty based.
I've more pleasing news if you've a moment. We brought back with us a stunning treasure.
Oh, God, the odds. They're coming thick and fast now. Oilvert, the momentous events described in this book, if true, hold the potential to rewrite the pages of history. It documents the life of a woman now all but forgotten. Guys, we found our first choose-your-own-adventure book, I think. Blue Moon Seraphim is now following. Welcome, Blue Moon Seraphim. Very good to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. Oh, is this a Final Fantasy IX reference? Left my phone charger home and I'm on 6%, doing everything I can to salvage my battery for the next hour. You probably shouldn't be in stream then, Rabby. Don't let your phone die now. Come on.
A fine treasure you found there. I commend you. I'd consider that a job well done.
All right, cool. I'll take it.
Will that be all?
Oh, yeah, this game was released alongside Final Fantasy VII. How? Huh. Maybe it was already written into Final Fantasy lore and then they just used it for 9? It's hard for me to say because I haven't played 9. So I'm not actually familiar with what it would be. Perhaps Oilvert in Final Fantasy IX is a reference to this. Yeah, there you go. Could be.
Good day to you. Want to earn some gil?
The Garland Magic Melee. Added content for the remaster? It's not, though. It is not. So those books were re-added to this because they were present in the original Japanese release of the PS1 version. They were not in any other version. They were cut for time because of translation and just coding issues and whatever. But they have always existed from the very beginning of Tactics in like 96, 97. So, makes you wonder. Better be certified, Mel.
You've some news from an error. Right then. Tell us how it went.
It was a complete success in every sense. It was like a dream come
These
true.
are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Welcome, Outlaw Thorn. Or Torn, even. Outlaw Torn, 2x4. Outlaw Torn, 2x4 is what that sounds like to me, and I very much welcome you. Thank you for subscribing. Very good to have you here. The annual Magic Melee, hosted by the Garland Mages Guild, again took place in Garland. Competitors fought one another using only magic, allowing mages of all stripes to demonstrate their skills. Though we all performed admirably, only I won through the initial rounds before defeating Alistair, a black mage from Dorter, in the final to become the 13th champion in the contest's history and the recipient of a fine prize.
I never did doubt we were capable. I hope the others are watching.
Furthermore, we have been waiting to show you this mysterious artifact we acquired.
In Final Fantasy IX, Oilvert is a unique location where you cannot use magic. Any character skills that aren't magic-based will still work, but magic is forbidden there. Interesting. Huh. Fair enough. And we found the Hanya mask. Nice. A mask fashioned in the visage of a race of giant demons that ruled over a foreign land in ages past. These vicious creatures were described as the manifestation of human hatred.
A fine treasure you found there. I commend you. Congratulations. Your standing as a treasure hunter has improved.
Hey! Very nice. Level 3 treasure hunter. I'll take it.
I'd consider that
and a bunch of JP in gold. Let's go. Very nice. We're recouping our losses now, chat.
Good day to you. Not a lot. Anything like that?
Yeah, it tells you if you have... There we go. completed errands.
Welcome. You're interested then?
The siege wheel.
Been completed. Right then. Tell us how it went.
The task concluded with great success. 'Tis truly a blessing.
One of the main trade routes between Garland and Dorter passes through the siege weald. The route was only open of late, and in quite the hurry, as an alternative to the bandit-ridden road that crosses the Linalian Plateau. Most of the wood remains unexplored, but the knowledge given to us in the tavern led us to discover the ancient wonder deep within the weald.
We've done good work. Any plaudits we receive will be richly deserved.
We also discovered a rather mysterious little place. And a most welcome surprise it was.
Pandemonium! Yes, we were just wandering through the woods and casually discovered the land of the dead from Final Fantasy II. The capital of the ancient Palametian Empire, with peaks exceeding 9,000 domes. The towering mountain range encircling the city guarded it from even the most ambitious airship captains. A warping device was the only means of bypassing this natural barrier. Gotta love it. Yes, this is a Final Fantasy II reference. I remember Pandemonium distinctly. I spent a lot of time there as a kid. Especially in, what was it? For the Game Boy Advance, the bundle of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 together, that wasn't Crystal Chronicles, was it? Or was it just called, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 GBA? Because I know that version added the whole second campaign with all the dead characters that you were able to use, which was super wild. It was very interesting. Dawn of Souls, that's what it was. Thank you, Light. So it seems like someone would have found that before now. Yeah, we had to hear about it from some drunk in the tavern and send 3 schmuck mercenaries off to find it. And it's like, oh my god, we've stumbled across the forbidden demon capital of a long-lost world. Woohoo! It's fine. This has no impact on the world around us whatsoever. Oh, man. I would love to play Final Fantasy 2 again. I'd love to play, actually, 1 and 2 again. I loved those games when I was a kid. They were so much fun. Something to shoot for at some point. With 9,000 dome peaks! Yeah, so tall that an airship can't fly over it. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize we had mountains that reach into space. Oh, Golbez is going to be like, you're encroaching on my territory. Fuck off. Final Fantasy 2 is such a wildly different leveling system, I had a hard time getting into it. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. But I think because it was so different, I found it really interesting. It let you really craft your own characters, which I really enjoyed. It's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I want a white mage that specializes in, beating things with their bare fists while also casting white magic. That's super cool. Let's go for it. And then you got Minwu, and you got so many different characters who you gained and lost over the course of the campaign. And then again, with Dawn of Souls, you had the second parallel campaign with all the souls of the characters who died. It was so cool, man. Original Flying City in Final Fantasy 1 was in space. That's true. That is true. There's a fan-made version of Final Fantasy 1 that's pretty cool called Renaissance Project. Try that in the future for a Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. Interesting. What makes it unique, Rachel? What do they do?
Another ancient wonder, eh? Remarkable work. I'd consider that. Will that be a thing?
Okay, now we have a few errands that we need to pick up here, and then we can move on to not the Warriors Guild, the lower cities.
Not a lot happening.
Oh no, we're done here. Wait, really? Riven. Oh, we're not in Lionel. We're in Zaland. I was like, wait. I thought there was 2 things here. Wrong city, Tom.
Want to earn some gil?
The ruins of Deguera Pass. I saw them. Some manner of strange ruins near Deguera Pass. They're one instant there, gone the next. Might they be an ancient wonder of note?
Who'd you have in mind?
Probably. We're being perfectly honest, probably. No, not you.
How many days will you?
No, not you. You.
How many? Anyone you very well?
Fixes all the old bugs. Adds lots of classes. Rebalances things in general. Has a classic mode. Hey, nice. Very cool.
Who's going?
Fenland Mystery. While out on a hunting trip, I spotted what appeared to be ancient ruins in the Tichigala Fenlands. Could they be one of the ancient wonders that I've heard about? We are ancient wonder hunting today, apparently. My goodness. Well, Jason, Izzy, Cherish, come along. Probably another goddamn city. It would appear that way. Don't care what port or version. I just want to fight chaos. Plays Limp Bizkit on phone. I need to play Stranger in Paradise, man. That game sounds like an absolute riot in the best way. Ruins at Duguera Pass. I saw them. Some. Oh wait, no, that's in progress. Whoops.
Good day to you. You're interested then? Will that be?
Really, is that it? And I mean, I know we've been busting through the errands, but yeah, Yardrail we can't get to. Rovane we can't get to. Fair enough. All right, cool. Well. I love that we can just skip random encounters. It's so nice. Ships are out, ancient wonders are in. Apparently they are, yeah.
Want to earn some an errand's over. Right then. Tell us how it went.
'Tis with great joy that I report a phenomenal success. And 'tis fully deserved, I say.
After hearing the old farmer's account, we made our way to Duguera Pass. There we witnessed an unusual local festival in which the small folk danced around a bonfire. We later learned that it originated from a sacrificial ritual dating back to ancient times that was still performed today. Leaving the ceremony behind us, we continued to the pass. Though the ruins we discovered nearby were no ancient wonder, our efforts were not in vain.
I am elated to have been involved. If the feeling does not fade by eventide, I fear I may not sleep tonight.
I've more pleasing news if you've a moment. We also discovered an ancient wonder.
Eureka! The once prosperous capital of the Kashka dynasty was destroyed in the Cataclysm, along with the vast legacy of its royal family. It is now a necrohall, populated by spirits drawn to the shades of past glory. Alright, here's a trivia round for you, chat. Which Final Fantasy is this a reference to? Let's test your knowledge here, shall we? See if you actually can remember / know what this one is all about. Final Fantasy 3, another capital city, Undead Castle, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 3. That is correct. That is correct. Good old Final Fantasy 3 with their Onion Knights and their Dragoons and their Sages and such. Absolutely love that game. The DS version was so much fun. So yes, Final Fantasy 3. That is correct. This is where it gets interesting because I've played 1, 2, and 3 through to completion. I've almost finished 4, but not quite got there. I've not played 5 at all. I've played 6. I've played the majority of 7. I've played 8, and then things start to fall apart. Haven't played 9. Haven't played 10. Haven't played 11. 12. I've played some of years ago. I need to go back to it. 13 I've played some of years ago. I have no desire to go back to it. 14, as we have mentioned before, I am still on the main story quests for the base game. I am in the pre-update patches quests now, before getting to Heaven's Word. A lot to go through there still. I've played 15, I've played 16, and that's pretty much where we're at. So there's a chunk of the classic era that I've not played, but everything else I'm pretty familiar with. There's a Final Fantasy 13. It might shock and cause horror to hear that there is. However, there is. GBA version of Final Fantasy V is like the War of the Lions version of this game. Really? Interesting. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Couple extra jobs, extra dungeons. Okay, cool. In Final Fantasy III, the base class is Onion Knight. Maybe originally, but in the version that I played, it's like a freelancer or something like that. Or am I mixing that up with Bravely Default? I might be. Well, yes, of course, there's Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, and 13 Lightning Returns. I know, but... Final Fantasy V was freelancer. Oh, okay. So I know you started as, like, a squire job in the DS version of 3. I remember that. Freelancer is the basic job in 3. Oh boy, well now I don't know what to believe.
Another ancient wonder, eh? Remarkable work. Congratulations. Your standing as an adventurer has improved.
I've played 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 13, 2, 13, 3, and 15. Hell yeah. Why skip 3, Vicious? Just never got around to it?
I'd consider that. An errand's been
The
complete.
Fenland
An
Mystery.
errand's out. Right then. Tell us how it went.
The task concluded with great success. 'Tis truly a blessing.
Oh, man, the yawns are hitting. Good lord. We struck out for Titchgall Fenlands in hopes of finding an ancient wonder there. The poisonous fens are an accursed remnant of the 50 Years' War, and even today, their desolation bears silent witness to the brutality of that conflict. At the far side of those sodden lands, shrouded in a thick mist, we found the ruins. As we were departing for home, we saw something extraordinary, a Celestia flower blooming beside the noxious waters. By the time our children are grown, would that these fens again be carpeted in Celestia blossoms.
I never doubted our brass. You did well to choose us for this work. I'll say that much.
We also made a remarkable discovery. It was as though we were inexplicably drawn to it.
The Rongkan Ruins. The Rongkan dynasty dominated the world from its skyborn castle until an enigmatic plague brought about its sudden and tragic demise. Today, its empty ruins float in a cold and desolate silence. Alright, chat. Name the reference. Which one is this? Testing your knowledge once again. Is this 5? Okay. Well, that would explain why I have no idea which one it is. I have no idea what the Rongkan Ruins are, unfortunately. So, okay, cool. I know I need to play 5. I'm curious about the story of Bartz. I've understood that 5 is still serious in the way the Final Fantasy games are, but much more lighthearted in a lot of ways, which I think would be fun. It'd be a nice change of pace to have a much more lighthearted story in a Final Fantasy world. So I do need to check that out. Absolutely. Mini stream game, test your knowledge. Yeah, that's what's fun about these errands in Tactics. Like, there's so many references to past games. It's really cool.
Remarkable work. I'd consider that. Will that be all?
Alright, so that should be all of our errands at the moment. So this is where we can start looking at team and figuring out where we are at in terms of what we know. Kejo, there's not much else that he really needs. He could get Kiraga and then probably be good to switch back to Knight and just be set for the rest of the game. So he's really close to being done. Mage still needs to get to level 3 Knight. Yun hasn't done anything. Ramza, we could get double hand, but I really do like having the shields. So I'm going to say we just keep buying new katana skills. That's fine. Rhea is in Monk. Rhea can hit Ninja. Was she supposed to be ninja, though? She has speed surge. I can't remember off the top of my head what job Rhea wanted to land in. It might have been ninja. That will be something that I check off stream and then get her set up for. Absolutely. Kelvin can just learn Virago. Why not? Keep doing Black Mage things. Stella can pick up more Geomancer stuff. Agrius, hello. North Swain Strike, Counter Tackle, Beastmaster, Equip Axes. Boy, howdy, you've mastered Holy Knight, ma'am. And then I guess we just go to Knight.
This will serve.
Essentially the same thing.
Preparations?
You can dual wield a monk. Yes, you will double punch, and it is very, very powerful. Oh wait, double hand like two hand? No, that won't do anything. Sorry, I misread. Igris stares down Weegraf and says, "Look at me. I use the North Swain Strike now." Remember the super bosses that I couldn't beat in 5? I've heard that there were some crazy super bosses there for sure. Surely you must remember Clash on the Bridge. Oh no, I do know Clash on the Bridge. I know Bart's and X-Death from playing Dissidia back in the day, and as such, I do know Clash on the Bridge as well. Oh, she did have gloves. Good call, Xylo. Thank you. The monk must hold his hand in both hands. Yeah, no monk yet for Moogle Mage. He needs a little bit more job XP before he can get there.
Huh?
Hey! We're getting some more levels on Archer for Tristan. He nearly has enough for +10. My man is nearly ready to move on towards Ninja. I want to get dual wield on him, and then we're looking at a dual wield flail aim build, which I think will actually be a lot of fun. I'm very excited to be able to talk about that in a video very soon.
You need me?
Cherish can get some stuff. It's not the worst. We will pick up Belief here to help buff our mages. If I remember correctly, I think she's going to be jumping back and forth between Orator and Mystic, but I don't quite recall off the top of my head.
What?
Jason can get 4 items, and then that's pretty much it. Okay. You have a diamond armlet. It works amazing for Agrius. It gives her plus physical and magical and makes her immune to slow. That is true. The immune to slow is good. She doesn't need the magic, but you are absolutely correct about the immune to slow. That is a good point. We only have the 1, but I mean, that can very easily be fixed.
Looking for ore in particular? After ore in particular?
We have the other one, I think, on
Would that be all? Good choice.
Maybe? I don't quite remember. Not that it really matters. We can just throw that on there.
This is your
move on with our lives.
satisfied patron.
Planning another community playthrough after this one. Good question.
May I help? Come back.
What I don't have an answer for that at the moment. What I am planning currently is a stream with my buddy Eric. That's a Soul Link. We were talking about this last night as well. He knows the details better than I. He's the one who proposed it to me. But we both know tactics like the back of our hands. And he had this idea for a Soul Link run, which, if I remember correctly, basically means it's kind of like a Nuzlocke, except we play it together. And if either of us loses a character, we both lose that character, which could get very interesting. I don't know all the details, so I wouldn't be able to provide 100% information. Maybe people in chat would know better than I, because again, he was just kind of giving me the basics the other day. But that's kind of the plan. If I could then incorporate community characters into that, I'd be more than happy to, but I have to see what the rules would be, what he would want to do, how difficult the whole thing is going to be to set up, all that fun stuff. Someone dies in player A's game, player B has to kill them off too. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, like, I don't know how that works with, like, same levels, skills, all that type of stuff. I'm not sure what the specifics are. This is very much his baby, not mine. We got Stella in here.
Right.
You know what? Screw it, we'll bring Mustadio. There's going to be times where we want him to get his dialogue, I think, so may as well bring him. Same thing with Aegris. And then we can bring Jason.
I will do my utmost.
Cool.
Forward.
Not needed for same skills and abilities. Okay, cool. You know, and he and I will figure out what the actual rules we want to follow will be. I'll probably confer with you guys, all that type of stuff. But that is the loose plan right now. Mons don't need to be same level or moves. Okay, cool. Again, I'm speaking from secondhand here. He just proposed it to me, and from the way he described it, it sounded cool. So I am not up to date at the moment with how it would actually work, but I'm generally on board with that. I think it'd be cool. Aegris full diamond girl right now. Oh yeah. She walks out into the sun, and she doesn't even need to use a holy sword skill. She just burns out the retinas of everything that's looking at her from all the reflections. Pretty much have your characters however you want, but if one of the two die, the other's axed. Okay, so it would basically be like, oh, so if we look at these characters, say, I have Sasha in my game, but he has Stella in his game. If Sasha dies, he also has to get rid of Stella. That's basically what I would imagine it would be, right? I think. And I guess then the question would be, and I'm sure this is just a rule we would set, but like, is it permadeath, or is it like, if a character gets downed at all, they're gone? Because that would be vicious. If they vanish, okay.
Now,
Pokemon player A has a Pikachu. Player B caught a different Pokemon in the same area, let's say Charmander. You choose to Soul Link them, depending on the ruling you follow, they're Soul Linked. If Pikachu dies, Charmander dies. Okay. Well, so then, yeah, that's where the question comes in. Because, like, obviously Pokemon doesn't have permadeath mechanics. That's part of the reason that things like Nuzlocke exist. But in something like Tactics that does have permadeath mechanics, I guess the baseline would just be a if they crystallize or turn into a treasure chest. If you wanted to be more extreme with it, you could just do a if they get downed, that counts. But I guess that would just be a house rule thing. If they die from the 3-heart thing, or if one leaves due to high faith or brave. That does seem like the most reasonable way to do it. Knowing Eric, he's kind of hardcore. So it might not wind up being quite so simple, but who knows?
Onward.
That's how I'd play it. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the proper baseline. Being down is a bit much, but it's up to you guys. Sure, makes sense. We Erics are pretty hardcore. It's true. From all the Erics I've ever known, that seems like a pretty consistent statement. Problem I see with such a harsh penalty is that it forces you to only use meta builds. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. And we would definitely be doing it on Tactician, so it would become a major sticking point.
Shadows 7 by Doomstar cast. Mark the ending of your path. Northswain, strike! Take this!
This guy's the last one left. Cool, we can do a little bit of grinding here, easy. Use the potions to get the XP now. Oh, come on. Take the compliments, Jason. We're trying to make you stronger, buddy. I need you to play along if we're going to make it happen. Currently feeding my fountain pen currently feeding my fountain pen addiction again. I thought you were going to be saying that you're feeding your fountain pen like fresh ink. I'm almost afraid to ask, but like, what does feeding one's fountain pen addiction look like? Just buying more pens? Is there accessorization for pens? Is there something else that you do? Like, I guess, customize them in some way or something? I'm quite curious, I have to say. Getting a medium nib Schaefer 100 coffee edition with a bottle of Pylo Iroshizuku Amairo. Sky blue. I mean, I certainly believe you. I absolutely believe that you are doing that. I can't say that I know anything beyond that point, but I will absolutely confidently say that you are doing it, and I exercise my belief that you are right to do so. That's about as far as it goes. Mainly just because I don't know what these things are. Taking to theming my pens for the season. Oh, cute. Currently running my 3 existing pens with orange, red, purple for a fall scheme. Nice! That's fun. I do like kind of accessorizing your life like that. That's very, very fun. Without knowing anything about fountain pens, I can appreciate the effort put into that specifically. I'll post an image in the Discord later. Please do! That would be really cool to see. Even when I know nothing about them, I always enjoy seeing people's hobbies. Like, getting a grasp of what it is that people are doing with their time. And I mean, I do the opposite. Like, I share stuff with my 40K stuff all the time, even knowing that most people probably aren't going to know what it is or, like, really get it. But there are definitely still people who will enjoy seeing it and just kind of appreciating someone engaging in a hobby. So yeah, do please share. So I'm curious, what do you think of the generic female class designs? Like the sprites? They're good. They're quite good. There's definitely some that I like more than others for one gender or the other. Like, for example, I like male black mage more than female black mage, just because, like, the red and white striped, like, candy cane stockings just stick out so much compared to the green and white. And also, I'm not a huge fan of the buttons, to be perfectly honest with you. Same thing for, like, male ninja. Male ninja looks like you've got that classic ninja versus, like, Kunoichi sort of thing going on. But then, like, I really, really like... Where is cherish.
You need me?
I really like female white mage more than male white mage because I like the hood and I like the braids and just like the billowiness of the cloak and everything is fun. I like female oracle more than male oracle. I like male chemist more than female chemist. I like male knight more than female knight, but I really like female geomancer over male geomancer. Like, it really depends. I think they pretty much all have their merits, but I wouldn't say that there's necessarily a bad one. That's...
What do you need?
well, that said, though, hold on. Where is...
May I help you?
I don't like female thief. I don't like the headband. I don't really like the color of the clothes. It just doesn't fit itself. Then, like, you look at female ninja. Female ninja looks awesome. The red and the black, and then like the sort of orangey blonde hair, and like it all comes together really well. But yeah, female thief, I don't know. Also, female dragoon. Not big on female dragoon. I like the color scheme, but I feel like they should have had a more draconic helm in the same way that the males did. If they had the more draconic helm with this outfit, I think it'd be a 10 out of 10 banger. But the helmets always felt very lackluster compared to male dragoon, personally. Female monk looks chunky in all the best ways. I also like the gigantic like arm guard bracers on the monks. Like, yeah, that looks like someone that would be trying to crush your skull in with their bare hands. That's pretty sick. Almost never use female dragoon for that reason. I totally forgot. Yeah, it's a big thing for me as well, honestly. I don't like that spray.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Hate male white mage. His haircut bothers me. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like the canonical monk bowl cut? No, I totally get that, though. It is a look of the era, that's for sure. Absolutely. Female samurai more than male. Really? I mean, it does look good. It does definitely look good. I do like the classic. I think, is it... I actually know what it's made of. Is traditional samurai armor made of, like, ceramics? But, like, that look, that layered samurai armor that's very classic to the time period, I do think looks really cool. But female samurai does also look sick, no doubt. Female order, male and female order are pretty similar, I would say, honestly. Let's see. Who do I have it unlocked on? Cherish.
Yes?
Yeah, female order looks really sick. I do really like it. But then you look at male order. And...
Oi, oi.
Okay, don't have it.
May I help?
I guess I don't really. But I mean, you can still see it enough here. It looks very similar. Male order just has the ascot, and I'm not a huge fan of the ascot, but like, they look pretty similar, honestly. Female archer is very nice, yes. Chemist and arithmetician are my least favorite character designs. Just across the board, Axel, or for a particular gender, or what? Because I think male chemist in particular is awesome. He just has that big chonk, like, man's got packs on packs and bags on bags, and he's ready to cure all your ailments, and he's going to come walking up. He's not a combatant, but he's carrying all the goods. And oh, Lord, here he comes. I love that. And then, yeah, I saw someone mention before the sort of like milkmaid look, or like beer maid type of vibe that female chemist has going on is very classic. I like that a lot as well. Very, I guess, Germanic. Oh yeah, male dragoon is so sick. Male chemist has bag, will travel, indeed. Female chemist gives me midwife vibes. Yeah. There's a lot of that, oh, what's the name of the show? The Handmaid's Tale. Yeah, there's like some Handmaid's Tale sort of look going on. It feels, again, very authentic to the setting. Hasted female time age is nice. Why? Because she's just, woo, sprinting in place like she's on speed. Forgot we were yapping so much that I was here to get a new gun for some of our potential bearers. Mithril gun.
This is your most.
Mithril gun. Yoink.
This is your cut.
Mithril gun.
This is your.
Nope.
This is your
muscle memory.
All that don't.
Nobody dogging the mimes yet. I love to play it, but I hate to see it. I always forget mime exists. It's like, it's fun if you know how to set it up, sure. But it just never really felt like it fit to me with all the rest of the jobs. I get it's a good job. I get people enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. But not my cup of speed. Or not my cup of speed? Not my cup of tea or not my speed. One or the other, please. Brain, pick one. Yeah, we can fight at Baliastor. That's fine. I feel like if you're jumping, you want aerodynamic designs for the outfit. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. You're not wrong. Oh, we're at Sarachel. Oops. Time Mage. I've deployed a new spell. It makes me twice as fast, but it rots the teeth out of my head and is very addictive. The Academy is also questioning my usage of the term mage to describe myself. They feel that I fall more into the chemist line of work, although I don't necessarily agree. Twitch, 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 twitch. Holy crap, we have to start poaching some monsters. Good golly. Alright, Jason.
Ready
welcome
and
to the team again. Cherish, welcome to the team again. Tristan, welcome back. Agrius, and then... Yeah, I won't disappoint. Audio. Who are we even fighting? Ah! Yes, of course. The classic. Mind Flayers. Plus Time Mage. Why? Okay, I'm not crazy, right? This Mind Flayer is very yellow. This Mind Flayer is slightly green. And this Mind Flayer is very green. Is that like some weird vignette effect? Am I imagining that? They definitely look like they've got different coloration to their... not carapace. I guess skin? Skin doesn't feel like the right word either. They're the same color? No. I'm not imagining it. Okay. Thank God. Alright. I was gonna say, oh no. Have I secretly been some weird level of colorblind all my life? Optical illusion. The Mind Flayer is green. The dress is blue and white. No, don't you do this to me. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Separated the same type of different coloring. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so now, yeah, if you look at his sprite here, it's more green, whereas it's more yellow on this map. Weird. 3 types, it would seem, but they're all actual, like, they're all described as Mind Flayer. Tentacles, Ink, Mind Blast. Tentacles, Ink, Mind Blast. Tentacles, Ink, Mind Blast. Odd. Our Time Mage has a Celebrant's Mitre. Or Miter. Which wouldn't be terrible to steal. Probably not really worth the effort. I would like to have, I think, though, a Poacher. And then maybe even Sasha to try and recruit one? Mayhaps?
I am yours to command.
That would be nice.
My turn, is it?
Let's try this.
To battle.
Rare Poach? Maybe. Yeah, look, they've got the same skin color now. Wait, no, they don't. It's still different. Yeah, it's still different. What the hell? Weird. But now, I'm gonna go crazy. Now the first two have the same skin color. Yeah, the water's changing how they look. That's what I'm figuring, but how? Probably the water contrasting. I guess so. Yeah, they are the same color now. Okay, so is this just like a crazy optical illusion thing that we're all experiencing because of differences in color? Like in the background? Or do these madmen actually have some slight alterations of color for the sprites, depending on what terrain they're standing on? Definitely looks different than the grayness of the pants. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's weird. Like 10% translucent, just take a tint to whatever surface they're on. Yeah, maybe. Male and female. No, there's no difference in gender with monsters. Huh. That is really interesting. I don't know if it's just like there's higher graphical fidelity when it comes to the actual like sprite work in this version, or if that's just something I've never noticed before. If it's something I've just never noticed before, that is insane. Mage's clothing type with celibate nerve. She had a Jujitsu gi, I think, which we can buy right now, so. Optical illusion, maybe it's, they are wet or in water. Maybe. Oh, I've been missing alerts. Sorry. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Oh, Gangwolf Gaming rated with a party of 6. Thank you, Gangwolf. Sorry, I missed that. Holy crap, my apologies. It's not often we get raiders around here. Very good to have you all here. Hope you've enjoyed your time around the channel. For Twitch, specifically. Also, Inky Boys? Thank you for following, Inky Boys. Connie Man subscribed. Vincent Preziuso has subscribed. Baldar 1869 has followed. Very nice. And Arkmeister has subscribed. Thank you all. Thank you. Very good to have you. Hope some of y'all find a new place to hang out on the regs around here. That'd be nice. Yeah, I definitely want to try and crystallize the Time Mage if we can. It'll be very tasty for one of our characters. Yeah, I mean, our guns are definitely doing more damage now than they were. We can even hit the squid. Interesting. Let's try to down the Time Mage, though. Ooh! Jason Herbie say try to down the Time Mage, and he took that personal. Nice headshot there, brother. I'll take it. Ma'am. I understand you might be very upset with Jason for shooting you in the face a moment ago. However, I don't know that placing yourself directly in the middle of my entire formation was your best strategic choice. Probably not going to lead to the healthiest outcome for you. Not when we have Tristan Axe Murderer Archer out here, ready to start swinging with reckless abandon.
Right.
Ay. What a decision that was. Well, in the interim, let's continue slapping these gentlemen.
Power thrumming in skies above, as refulgent blade now strike. Hallowed bolt!
Mind Flayer, who was standing on the rocks, turned greenish when it stepped into the waterfall. Yeah, fair enough. That is very interesting.
Now then.
Mind controlled, she isn't thinking. Fair. You know, that's a fair assessment. Damage there. They do have a spear, but I feel like it's not... Hello? Does it not... Oh. It doesn't auto-toggle between layers anymore. It's the first time I've tried that. Interesting. Oh, we can't make the stab happen from there. What about a jump? No. Hey, I am what I am, and I am a yam. That's not the full name. I am what I am. 45 is followed. Thank you, I am what I am. Thank you for joining us. I cannot believe how many more followers I have on Twitch since we started doing tactics. It is nuts. But yeah, I don't really want to group, as a couple of y'all are saying. Maybe we just go over here for now. Can we steal heart? We might! It was worth a shot. Surprised the archer with the axe isn't just going geomancer with the axe and aim. We're just working on getting more aim. He's, I think, waiting for aim 10, aim 20, if I remember correctly. So, we might get there at some point. The main thing I want to go for is ninja, because I want to have dual wield with maces or flails. And then do some crazy aim shenanigans with those, which I think could be very, very fun. Better Call Squall has followed. Oh, that's a good name. That is a very good name. Hell yeah. Was that with character submissions? Yes. So Tristan basically said... Oh. Alright, Agrease is confused. That's fine. Tristan basically said, I have a freebie slot. Whatever I want to make to best suit the tactical environment based on what other people are doing, that I'm free to do it. Agrease might be confused, but she can parry her brain being affected somehow. Yeah, one thing I want to explore is a mid-game flame team. So like you can get the flame maces, right? And then obviously you can recruit bombs. Bombs are way better now than they used to be. And then you can also get the flame shields so you can absorb fire damage. So I think there's actually a pretty cool mid-game comp that you can do where you're just throwing around fire damage like mad and then absorbing it with the majority of your party. It seems like it could actually have some legs as a pretty fun setup, so... Oh my god. I definitely want to check it out. I think it could be a lot of fun. Alright, I agree, so let's not do anything hasty here. Okay, we didn't get Doom, that's fine. Aim with an axe, fix the randomness. It doesn't, like, actually prevent the randomness, but because of the way the damage scaling works, it helps to mitigate how severe the randomness is. Even if you get the low roll, it'll still be a decent amount of damage. And because aim comes out so much faster than it used to, it's a pretty reliable way to try and bet on the bigger upswing of damage that you get with axes, which is very fun. Yeah, and then self-destruct bombs not getting KO'd. Exactly. I think there's definitely some play there with an all-flame team. And, I mean, not even just in the early game, honestly, but potentially in the late game, too. Aim with the bags. Don't have a similar... don't they have a similar formula? They do. Could work because one of the bags gets pretty high physical attack and magic attack. Correct. Yeah, with a lot of the changes that they made, there's some pretty cool, unique strategies that just were not reasonable at all to try and make happen in the past. Yeah, the death scream from the Mind Flayer, that was good. Bombs with re-raise. See, you wouldn't necessarily need it, though. Ow, Agrease, please. Girl, listen, I hate to do this to you, but fucking knock it off. Thank you. Because bombs don't actually die when they self-destruct, re-raise is not actually as useful as it might once have been, which is kind of funny.
Say farewell.
Mind Flayer Carcass, nice. Not rare, but that's fine. That bag is bugged in the menu, by the way. Is it really? How so? Ow.
Sorry.
I don't actually know what the Mind Flayer carcasses give. I never really messed with trying to poach those back in the day.
Come then.
Doesn't mention strength in the description or the submenu, but it does still give +2 PA. Ah, okay. Bags are solely Bard and Dancer now. Are they really? I mean, I guess it makes sense if they changed the gender requirements, or I guess limitations for gear. So have to give them some sort of niche that makes them a little bit more unique still. Very interesting. We're just doing that for the JP, honestly. Gotta double hand the bags like you're walking through a bad neighborhood with the Gucci birds. Yeah, fair enough. Ever hear about that Steel D glitch on War of the Lions? Steel D. I have not. Better Call Squall. What is it? Alright, I will take that. Let's go to Dorter. You know what? We'll fight this battle in the Aragoy Woods. Why not? Am I a veteran? I am not, Sir Reverie. I had not once been in the military. Do you ask because of the username? Quickly realize how much your damage is cut on Tactician when you get ravaged by your own confused teammates. We'll set the double-edged sword as well, because not only is your damage reduced, but damage you take is increased. So not only are your characters, when they hit you, not inhibited by the damage reduction, they're actually getting bonus damage, from what I understand, from what people have been kind of analyzing with the damage formulas. So it's even more nasty. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, I figured, Reverie. No, yeah, I'm not a veteran. I am a cancer survivor, though. I had cancer when I was 15, a bone tumor in my right knee. So I do actually have a titanium leg. I have a full knee replacement, majority of my femur, section of my tibia, and the prosthetic is made of titanium. So I'm a titanium leg man. Now this is a fight. Double Marlboro, triple bone snatch, these are referred to now. Yeah, that's it's gonna be a little nasty. I wouldn't mind being able to recruit some of these actually though, so we'll bring Sasha. And then I mean Kedjo honestly will be a pretty good choice.
I am ready.
Bring Yun for the poaching. And then Cherish wouldn't be a bad choice. I want to get some levels on some of these other characters.
We shall not lose.
Bring Jason. Maybe I do bring Jason. Maybe we do this. No, I didn't. I want to get rid of him.
Leave it to me.
Come on. Come back in. Where are you?
You can rely on me.
That should be good. We've got poach, we've got recruitment, we've got support, we've got damage. That should be fine.
Forward.
I admire your inner strength. You deserve a follow. Well, thank you, Sir Reverie. That's extremely kind of you. 6,900 JP to steal these nuts. Hey, but Better Call Squall. You got me with that one. Well done, sir. Well done. Found the Twitch. You did find the Twitch, Frankenzoid. I still... People have been telling me to add my goddamn Twitch to the description of the YouTube streams, and I keep forgetting to do it. It's amazing that any of you have found it, because I'm too scatterbrained to remember to do it. Ah. But yes, if you're looking for the Twitch, it is just twitch.tv/titaniumlegman. Very simple, but... Husband Station has subscribed. Well, welcome, Husband Station. If any of you are looking for a husband, it would seem that there's a station for you. Chrono DTS followed on Twitch as well. Welcome, Chrono DTS. how high could our recruit chance possibly be? It can't be that high. Yeah, it's about what I expected. May as well give it a shot. It's about what I figured. None of the skeleton family poaches anything good. That's fair, but I would like to potentially play around with them, especially for their elemental abilities. So we'll see if we can't get one anyway. Ow. Damage split on Tactician is brutal as long as you can take the hit and don't get one shot. Yep. That I believe. Okay, auto potions doing their thing. Okay. We do be having a lot of white magic here. So, I think we can put that to good use for ourselves. Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's clear a little bit of the rabble here, shall we? 195 is good. 267 is better. Holy mama. The thing is, we don't want to kill them too early, because then we're going to have to worry about them rezzing, so may as well take a chunk out of the Marlboro. Quite a clean kill. Unfortunate. Well, in that case. Hey, better though. Nice thing with skeletons, you don't have to worry about healing enemies. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, just chunk them with your own healing magic. It's very convenient. Try and get a good protect here. Maybe we'll get in position to try and take advantage of that protect. There, that'll help. As for PSP FFT, my current project is adding potion data to the Monster Help tooltips. Nice. Oh my god! I was reading chat. Did she not have full health? How hard did he just hit her? I've switched chats, and now Tom like man will never notice. Well, unfortunately for you, Broad Meadowluck, though I may not know what your actual name on YouTube is, I do see that you switched chats.
Things are looking dire.
Have I encountered the overpowered ninjas in this map in Chapter 4? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've seen the monk fight on Grow Hill. I've seen the ninja fight here. There's a lot of fun stuff. 163, okay. Yeah, I know she was charging a spell. I just didn't think she would potentially get hit quite that hard. But, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah, Xander, it's so shiny nowadays. I love the graphics settings on this. It's so nice. Hey, Frankenzoid followed, as did Catman Now. So many fine folks on the Twitch nowadays. It might actually constitute a channel that, like, should be paid attention to in some capacity. I had no traction on it whatsoever prior to this, so it's a nice change of pace. Okay, let's just go boop. Goodbye, sir. Verily, be on thine way. Do this, and then our Dragoon can try and poach it. Auto Potion is just doing work right now. Nice. Well done, Kejo. I cannot wait for Kejo to be fully set up as a paladin. It's going to be so much fun. He's already doing great.
Leave this to me.
I mean, 84 Brave, 74 Faith. Pretty solid setup for a good Knight Paladin type setup. I like it. Well, for that, you get poached. Sorry, buddy. What's the best sub-skill to put on Dragoon? Martial arts is pretty good, man. You go with a Dragoon with martial arts and Brawler. You can even still leave the Spear equipped, but just use Brawler to boost the martial arts. And you're in a pretty decent spot. Like, having things like Chakra, Shockwave, Aura Blast, if you don't want to commit to a full jump, can be quite nice. Yeah, see, Tiger Eye knows what's up. Rend is also nice. 2 space away Rend, very solid. Once you get past that, like, items, not a bad choice for any sort of frontliner. There's good stuff that you can do with it, no doubt. Whack him. Whack him, Marlboro. Bonk. She's casting that.
I must be decisive.
Stab. Surprised I haven't sold all my low-tier potions. Well, because I'm using them to help with grinding. So, my low-level characters, because we have an actual town, a village of recruits, having something like potions on them to help out a little bit with healing while we work on getting them levels has been very nice. So, for this, like, for example. Come on, you. Well, if you're not going to play ball, we're going to kill you, but... Dumbest class that I can think of. Just, like, coming up with something on the spot or out of the classes in the game. Those are 2 very different categories. Poke. Oh, my lord. That was a lot more than just a poke. Dumbest as in too OP for the combo, or dumbest as in useless. Yes, there's many different ways to interpret that. Well, sir, you got yourself up to punch me, and now you get to get poached. Congratulations. You played yourself.
Where am I needed?
A bone snatch led to his bones getting snatched. Should have just stayed on the ground. Alright, this guy gotta go. There will be other Marlboros. We have better things to do with our time. There we go. Have you ever brained a Marlboro with a stone? I have. Alright, where's that putting us here? Get more magic with Sasha. Kejo. Doing quite well, actually. In fact, grab Cura and regen. And I'd say my man's done.
Very good.
Because at this point, go to the city quick.
Welcome. You're in safe hands with me.
So, we can put a diamond sword on him. We can give him an Aegis shield. Give him a diamond helm. He keeps his wizard robes. And then... I think maybe we keep the Germinus boots on him. So the whole idea with Kejo is that he's supposed to be like an ultimate protector for the party. So that's why I figured, because the class that he was requested for him was Knight. So of course we're going to go with that. But then anything after that was just whatever I deemed would be the most beneficial for the team. So a Knight with white magic seemed like it would be a lot of fun. So I think we're going to stick with this. I think the Germinus boots is fine for now.
This is your Gyoka.
And this will make him a fairly durable, very support-focused Knight.
What is it?
Get him his white magic. We keep parry. We don't need JP boost at this point, so I don't really have any other support abilities that he wants. Oh, what else would be good here? We wouldn't need throw items. Poach wouldn't really fit the build. Defense boost might not be bad. Magic up from Black Mage. We could do that. I don't know that it'd be that useful though. It would only affect the Kuraga. Maybe we spend a little bit of time in Mystic to get defense boost. Especially if we're going to be rocking robes and an Aegis shield. Having a bit of extra defense might not be terrible. Defense or magic defense up sounds very paladin. That's true. Broad Metal Luck and Troth have followed on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we'll switch just temporarily to Mystic. Don't really even need to worry about changing anything. It won't take long to get the JP that we need there. And then, yeah, Kedra will be locked in. He'll be our first completed character, which is pretty cool, actually. Very excited about that. Nothing really to learn with Yun.
What do you need?
Cherish, we could get maybe... Hesitation's pretty good. We'll grab that. What? Jason is still learning the arts of chemistry. Which probably just involves him getting High Potion, Treasure Hunter, and then maybe Ethers? Could be handy. And then if I remember correctly, he is then meant to go Mystic, so we will change the white mage with him. No, you can keep a headband, it's fine. You won't be here for that long. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Oh, and we're at 50 of 50. Okay, hold up. We gotta get rid of some of these monsters. Open up a little bit of space so we can try to get more rare monsters. Think of redoing my submission that allowed? Sure, yeah. We haven't gotten to your character yet, so no reason you can't switch stuff up. Jason did that already, it's all good. I think we would have still been able to recruit Marlboro. We would have just maybe not been able to add him to the party at the end. Or we might have been, like, asked to kick out a different monster or something. Much better. Hey, Pixie, how you doing? Oh, my phone battery's dying. That's alright, we won't be streaming for too much longer anyway. I promised Jane that I wouldn't stay on stream for too long. So... let's see. Doing well. How are you? Good, good. Getting a little tired. We're getting to the tail end of the stream here, but we're gonna get some good grinding in while we can. And yeah, you know what? We'll fight here. Why not? Hey, Vicious. It does let you remove something if you're full. Okay, I thought so. Too long is 2 a.m. So that's the logic I've been using, and then I've been getting more and more exhausted because I still, like, my body wakes me up at 7. And along with exhaustion has been coming emotional degradation. So she made me agree that I would take better care of myself from here on, especially because I do have work starting again next week, so I gotta try to reset my sleep schedule a little bit here and take better care of myself. So, unfortunately, I wish I could do literally nothing but play Final Fantasy Tactics, but not that young anymore, unfortunately.
All right.
We shall not lose.
Oh boy, it's Chocobo City, okay. Well, that's fine, there's only 4 of them. That's not too bad. That means we can chase...
Ready and able.
And... maybe... Yeah, you know what? Rhea hasn't been out all night. Let's give her a chance to stretch her legs a little bit. Ooh, work, I know. I've had off all this week using vacation time, so I'm getting paid for work, and then I'm getting paid for YouTube, so that'll be good. Ah, third shift poisoning, fair. See, for me, I'm an absolute night owl. Like, if left to my own devices, I would be a get up at 10:30, 11 o'clock, and then be up doing things, like, productively till 3 or 4 in the morning. But, you know, most jobs don't accommodate that unless you do work third shift, and then I'm trying to make sure, you know, my schedule lines up with Jane's, because we live together and have a life together, so I'd like for our schedules to match, and she works a normal, like, I mean, it's not a 9 to 5, it's like a 7 to 3:30. So I was like, well, I better have a similar-ish schedule, so, and then at night, that means that I get to do channel stuff, so it does work out, but certainly doesn't suit my natural sleep schedule, I would say. Yep, that is a red burb, absolutely. Another night owl. Oh, I believe there's probably a lot of night owls in the gaming community, no doubt about that.
And so it ends.
Normally a night owl, naturally. Yep, I believe that. Absolutely. Damn, that, dare I say that fucking hurt? Alright, Protect doing work. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't even have Protect. He does have Regen, though. Oh, he's going to need it. Holy... How quickly can you cast? Okay, you can cast Raise. Get the fuck out of Dodge, brother. Hit me before since I work an evening job, but since starting classes, that's been tough. Yeah, that's not surprising. That is not surprising at all, unfortunately. Also, unfortunately, we're probably going to have Cherish get blown the fuck up by this red chocobo, but what can you do? Yep, there it is. She served as a healthy distraction. How many submitted characters do I have right now? I mean, if you count just channel supporters through Patreon and YouTube, I want to say like 38-ish. If you want to go outside that, though, hundreds easily. Yeah, this morass of chocobos is very annoying. We're working on clearing them, though. Bit by bit. Okay, dude. Come on. This fucking red chocobo. Hey! A high rarity chocobo carcass. Nice. Alright, I will take the speed surge. That's good stuff. Squeaking giant rock falls. Yeah, I know. Alright, this is awkward. The red chocobo is going to go. And he's probably just going to try to blow up our Kejo. I guess we go for the res just in case. Maybe he keeps aggro off of our mage. Yeah, that tracks. Alright, this has now become very interesting.
From strength to strength.
Alright, good. I'll take that. Rhea down. We're slowly making progress. We might even be able to not lose anybody here, which would be a goddamn miracle at this point. Knock it off! Keep it up, Lustadio. Alright, well now it's a race to the finish. And I'm exceedingly concerned about that. And this is why. We might just die. We might just die in this training mission because fucking chocobos and their fucking meteors and their fucking cures. God damn it. Well, chat, I regret to inform you that we have lost this training mission. Good golly, Miss Molly. Choco Cure, the bane of a new Final Fantasy Tactics player's existence. It's the bane of an old Final Fantasy Tactics player's existence. That's the problem. Hi, oh, is that a good place to call it? It's probably a good place to call it. Because then during the day tomorrow, I can get a bunch more grinding done. Actually poach these monsters. Finally have space in the party to recruit the rest of our characters. That's probably a good time to do it. We cleared Orbonne today. That was good progress because those fights were nasty. Yeah, I think we probably call it here. That's a good 5 hours. Maybe we can go extra long tomorrow, depending on what video work I do during the day. So yeah. Yeah, I think we call it here. Solid 6 hours. I'll take that. Don't forget your to-do list. Kejo abilities, get the white mage something other than fundamentals to do. Yes! Yes, indeed. We will definitely work on some of that stuff. I will keep working on getting some of our other characters up to snuff a little bit. It'll be easier now that we're going to have some of our other characters, like our first recruits, kind of locked in to their ability sets that they're meant to have. So I won't have to spend as much time grinding them out. I can just have them set, which is good. I mean, Roms is doing okay, but there's some things coming up that he's going to need to be extra swole for, from what I've heard. So I'll probably spend a bit of extra time focusing on getting him some switch abilities in case we need them. And then, yeah, poach a bunch of monsters, see if we can get some good gear. It'll be a good time. And we should hopefully have some very good progress to come back to for you guys when we come back tomorrow night. Oh, yes, Twitch channel and YouTube description. I will do that first thing as soon as I end the stream. I will immediately go grab the URL, paste it there, and it'll be there for all time. Sunday grinding tomorrow. Hell yeah, absolutely. It's been happening for over 20 years. Yeah, the Red Chocobos have been a terror for almost 3 decades now, Frankenzoid. Rest well, Tom. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate it. Same to all of you, no matter what time it is where you are at. I hope that you have a healthy, productive day and a restful evening. Thank you for the entertainment. Of course, Evan. Thank you for being here. And we'll be back very soon. But until then, thank you guys so much. I hope that you've enjoyed. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. I hope that you all have a lovely evening. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other, everybody. We'll talk very, very soon. Bye now.